Alright, should be live now. Hopefully no issues this time. Last time I tried to start stream yesterday, I ran into like multiple weird problems in the first like few minutes, and I actually had to like restart it and fix it, and this time it looks like everything is functioning normally. So we'll see. I got, all the posts and stuff, so we'll wait for people to trickle in. I've started the stream a little bit later than I normally do. So generally speaking, in the past, I start my streams around noon or 1, and that'll continue to be the trend going forward. Only reason this one's starting later is because while I initially was planning... Also, do I have volume off? No, it's just, I guess nothing was playing. I'll turn it up a little bit. It should also be playing in the stream. Anyways, yeah, I was initially planning on starting the stream like a few hours early and doing some Mythic Plus testing, but the reality is I don't think people are super interested in Mythic Plus testing. I already did it last weekend, and the reality is really nothing has changed. At this point, I've already on stream showed off every single dungeon, some on Tyrannical and Fort, so I just don't really think there's much else to test until Blizzard makes actual changes, but... the only thing they really did this week is just add a small modifier. So I just don't really see the value in that. Hello, Neo. Hello, KS. Good to see you both. Make sure, yeah, this is all working correctly, right? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. So what was I saying? Yeah, so we're starting a little bit later than I normally would. This won't be like the trend. It's just raid testing at this point is in like only 30 minutes or so. So I'm actually going to start forming my group and I'll let people know. And that way, honestly, it's a good way to start the stream, I'd say, because we still have like a few hours of things. This time there are 2 bosses to test, which is the norm. Generally speaking, Blizzard has at least 2 bosses, sometimes 3. You have a nice radio caster voice. Thank you. Appreciate that. I've actually, one of my professors in college told me that after he like saw my channel and stuff. So appreciate the compliment. Council of Dreams seems like a super fun fight. Yeah, see, the thing that I neglected to show in that short. So I guess if anybody hasn't seen the short that I just posted a few hours ago. I wanted to upload it this morning. I'm still annoyed at that. I literally had the short ready to go at like 9 a.m. and it took me until like almost noon to actually get it posted because YouTube just gave me no end of grief trying to upload it, which unfortunately I lost a lot of time. There was something else unrelated that I wanted to get done, and I'll probably have to do that later tonight, just because YouTube's being difficult. But yeah, so I posted this short for anybody who hasn't seen it. Earlier today. That was from the raid testing last week, which that one I didn't stream just because it was the first week and I, had to scramble to even set things up in the first place. So definitely wasn't going to try to stream that on top of all the other work I had to do. But I did record it, as you can see, and the boss that I showcased in that particular short is my favorite one so far. It is this boss, Council of Dreams, which will likely be the 4th boss you do. Volcaros will definitely be the 3rd. I'm pretty sure Council will be the 4th. And generally speaking, I actually think Council fights across the board, if you look at most of them, tend to be pretty bad. But Council of Dreams is actually pretty cool. And I think it has the main hallmark of what makes a good Council fight, and that is the mechanics actually interact with each other. So I highlighted one particular mechanic that I thought was pretty cool, and, it showed how it worked. It's, it's a fun little mechanic that I think is fun to play around with and a little bit goofy to look at, duck bombs and stuff. That is this mechanic down here, polymorph bomb and stuff. But there's a lot of cool stuff about this. There's like little ultimate abilities for each of the bosses, and they all like have interacting stuff where the Dryad will do like a pulsing AoE, and then you need to use the charge from there to interrupt it. So a lot of like council bosses that Blizzard designed, it's just mechanic soup with like all things happening just, in the same fight. You have to deal with all of them. This one, everything feels like it happens for a purpose, and all the mechanics kind of like interact with one another, which I think is pretty cool. So I actually really like this fight so far. That said, if they don't change it a little bit, it is going to be brutal for melee. There is a lot of movement in this fight, and while it does keep you on your toes, melee DPS will suffer a lot. To the point where I think in many cases you're actually going to have melee DPS be the ducks. Like, you, technically speaking, can't control who gets the first set of ducks, but it's actually, like, probably going to be a strategy where you intentionally have extra people turn into ducks by standing in a bomb, just so you can clear out, like, the poison flowers, which is something I mentioned. And because having the duck bomb available to immediately stun that boss ability, which I did mention that in the short, that's really important. That, like, literally prevents a wipe. So the ducks are important, and we genuinely did that for testing. We had, like, half our melee DPS do nothing but, like, turn into ducks and clear out the room, and then our range DPS just sat there multi-dotting all three bosses. Like, we had Shadow Priest doing almost double damage of some of the other melee. So this is definitely a very ranged-heavy fight, which, unfortunately, will probably mean that in optimized guilds, if you're a melee and you're not, like, bringing a Demon Hunter or Monk buff, or I don't know, if you're, like, the top DPS or something, you might get sat for this fight, which might suck a little bit, but, you know, that's just kind of how it goes as a melee, you know, especially melee DPS, like, progressing in Mythic raids. You kind of expect that to happen on certain fights. Blizzard will just throw out the whole kit at you, forcing you away from the boss. So as we get started, I'm still drinking my coffee, just heads up, so I'll take short breaks. I'm quite tired, but, you know, I still need to do the testing stuff. I have been basically doing nothing but working on videos and testing for the past, like, 48 hours. I did take a short break to play, like, you know, a game on my phone, and I played, like, one round of Fall Guys, because I've been playing Fall Guys with my guild lately, which, prior to recently, I didn't play that game since 2020, but it's actually been pretty fun. I stopped playing Fall Guys back when it launched because it was just rampant hacking all over the place, but it seems like they actually have good, like, anti-hacking measures now, which means the game is playable. Not the real Crazen said, "You're here, how late are you?" You are not late at all. The stream has been live for 7 minutes, so you got in pretty early. You always wondered why you don't cast WoW esports events. I mean, I'm not really big into, like, the end game or high end, like, Mythic Plus scene or whatever. That's not really my cup of tea. I don't know. It's one of those things where obviously I've never tried it, so I don't know, but I also am not terribly interested in doing that. Like, I'm not opposed to doing, like casting or something like that if it was something that I was interested in, but, like, at least for WoW esports, I'll be frank, I'm not super into that. Like, I enjoy watching the Race to World First casually every now and then, but that's about the extent of it, right? I'll just, you know, sometimes look at the early strats and see what people are doing, and I don't really engage with it as much as some people do. Fromage said, caught a stream finally. Awesome. Glad to have you here. There'll be 2 more streams tomorrow and Sunday for you to catch as well, if you're able to make it to those. If not, no big deal. Hello, Giovanni Morais. If I didn't say it already, I can't remember if I did. You should upload more funny YouTube shorts with your funny guildies. Well, see, it's not as simple as that, right? I can't just upload anything. The beauty of the YouTube shorts, right, is I take the best possible moments and then turn those into shorts. If I was just uploading random shorts of just, like, whatever random bullshit happened in Raid, you know, there would be a lot of just whatever clips in there, and I'm pretty picky about what I actually turn into a short and what I don't, as far as, like, those types of shorts do. Especially because, like, shorts, their performance is a little bit weird, right? And a lot of them, if they don't do super well, YouTube kills them completely. So I'm kind of decentivized from just pumping out a bunch of random garbage shorts, and also I just generally don't like doing that. And I say garbage, I know some people would probably still enjoy watching it, but it's also a lot of work doing all the editing and stuff. Editing a short takes maybe not as long as a video, but it's still, you know, good few hours. Some of the shorts can take quite a while, depending on how crazy I get the editing. It is only 60 seconds, so it's usually not that much. But there was a short that I did a little while ago. I forget which one it was, but I remember I spent hours working on it. Forget which one. I think, oh yeah, I'm not thinking of the short. what's it called? I experimented with basically doing something similar to the shorts, but as like a bit of a longer standalone video. So I have Resto Druid tries to do mechanics. That was a video that I made. Another one of the milk supply ones. It was like a few months ago. The upload date was May 22nd. So I experimented with that a little bit, and that one ended up being 3 minutes. So it was like the amount of editing I do for a short, but instead of just being condensed to 60 seconds, it was over 3 minutes long. And that took me a while. That was like an entire 12 hours of editing, which I guess it wasn't. I'm not sitting there locked in Adobe Premiere, but, 12 hours of kind of like tinkering with stuff and then, going back to the drawing board and then like looking through my footage and seeing like which clips I should include in that particular one. And I might go back to that format for similar things in the future, but I think for the guild type shorts, that seems more suited to just like the actual shorts and not standalone videos. But there's a lot of like ideas I have for content like that, which is more suited when I'm not in the middle of doing a shit ton of testing, right? I'll invite Beef since he's already on. Let me just simming. Let's see. I will need to say. So okay, let me post first off. I'll get around to, there's a few messages I missed, I know. I'll read it in a second. I need to get this set up, and then once I have the group set up and I've posted, like, in all the relevant channels for my testing group that I'm forming up, that way people know and they can start messaging me and I can get the group forming. But until I do that, I want to make sure at least I have this set up, 30 minutes out. I like to form early, because if you wait until the last second, then you're scrambling to make sure that everybody's going to show up, and it's a nightmare. So I want to get this set up well in advance. All right, let me copy this over. So... okay. Copy them all. Throw myself in the voice channel and then mute myself. Okay. So now that I at least have the group posted and I've let people know that I'm forming, let me see what else I missed. Daniel Camilleri said, "Hello, Harldan. How is Classic Hardcore treating me?" It's still going well. Honestly, not much has happened. What I'm probably going to do is tomorrow, I'm going to play a little bit of Classic. Hello? YouTube? I think the stream froze for a second there, so apologies. I hope it's working now. I don't know. YouTube has just been fucking miserable to work with the past few days. I've just had so many random connection errors that, as far as I can tell, it's not on my end, because whenever I get an issue on stream, I immediately check a bunch of other things to make sure they're still connected, and it's always just YouTube. This fucking website, man. Anyways. I'm not gonna lie. For the very first time, I'm not saying that I'm gonna do anything. For the very first time, at least looked into Twitch streaming. Like, I went onto my Twitch account, which I've had for a while, and I just looked at the settings and stuff. And I've got to say, there are definitely a few, like, stream management settings that I'm like, fuck, man, I wish YouTube had that. Now, I am definitely not going to, like, swap to Twitch completely for streaming. I will still always do streams here on YouTube. And I'm not even saying I will consider streaming on Twitch soon. But the amount of issues that I've run into with YouTube lately has left me a bit frustrated. So I at least consider that. Not to mention, I think something that people have asked me for a while that I've at least considered is one of the issues with streaming on YouTube that I think streaming, at least on another platform, and some people have said Kick. I'm not fucking streaming on Kick. I don't know why people ask, oh, have you considered streaming on Kick? Like, fuck no. Why would I? Like, the people who stream on Kick is whatever that fucking... What's that guy who, like, did the Kim Jong-un thing? Right? Like, whatever that idiot is. Aiden Ross. Yeah. Him and, like, other people who are, like, too edgy for mainstreaming platforms. And it's just... It's not a real fucking streaming site. Yeah. I'm not streaming on Kick. So just to make that clear, because I know some people have asked, if I ever do consider streaming, doing some streams on another site, it obviously would be Twitch. And what I've at least thought of is, because I've mentioned a few times, one of the issues with YouTube streaming, and this is like more of an issue if you normally do things on YouTube, and obviously I normally upload videos, right? So when the streams basically turn into videos after the fact, I can immediately remove it and like unlist the recording after the fact. But it does kind of mean that because the streams are effectively competing with my existing videos in terms of like impression space and whatnot, if I stream something that's like not interesting, or I wouldn't say not interesting to the majority of my regular viewers, then it can end up having like a lower performance. Case in point, frankly, these streams. Now, I like doing raid testing. I'm always going to be doing raid testing whether I'm streaming it or not, and I have some people enjoy watching it, but I'm going to be completely honest. Yesterday's stream was not really great in terms of turnout, and I mean, we'll see how this one goes, but I'm going to be real. The numbers are not looking great for the first 15 minutes, relatively speaking. So we'll see if things like improve over time. You know, we still have however many hours left in the stream. There's a lot of stuff that I'll be doing. But it's definitely, I'm not expecting this one to do well. I was like, maybe, yeah, people will be interested in seeing the Dragonriding boss. We'll see, but it doesn't really look like they are. So, really, unless there is some major turnaround in the 11th hour here, I'm probably not going to do raid testing streams going forward. It was an experiment for this week to see how much interest there was. There wasn't. Oh well. It's going to meet the inevitable fate of so many different test things that I've done before. But at least we still have this one, so you guys get to see the Dragonriding boss, which, you know, that'll be cool, I suppose. That is honestly the main boss I think people are interested in watching anyways. The other ones, it's like, you'll figure it out when you get to it. But I don't know what's going on. I think there's some bug in the PTR. Every single time, like, I invite somebody, I then end up getting a whisper shortly after saying invite, and it's like, you're in the group. Like, I don't know why Blizzard isn't showing it or whatever. Okay, there we go. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what I'll do going forward. The entire point is, for streams like this one, where the performance is not, like, really great, so really I have no incentive to, like, actually put it on YouTube, but it's something that, you know, I'm going to be doing anyways, because, like, you know, like I said, I'm, no matter what, going to be doing this raid testing stuff, streamed or not. So whether or not I stream it, it doesn't matter to me, right? It's just whether it is even worth doing for the purposes of YouTube. That is the kind of thing that I can maybe use Twitch for. Because the reality of Twitch is, like, I would make pretty much literally zero money streaming on there. It would only be if I just felt like it for shits and giggles. And that, like, if I'm going to be doing a stream like this where it's probably not going to perform well on YouTube anyways, I can maybe do that on Twitch. That way it has no impact on anything within, like, YouTube algorithm, whatever, because, you know, the algorithm is always doing weird shit. But, you know, people who want to watch it can still watch it if they really want to. So that is the only thing I'm considering it for in the future. It also might be a nice way to play some other games that, like, I wouldn't really want to put on my channel. Things like, honestly, I've considered playing Honkai Star Rail in, like, a video or a stream or something, but that's kind of a weird leap to make, even though I am enjoying the game a lot. It's like, you know, it's very much the polar opposite of World of Warcraft. So that would be definitely a nice thing to experiment with on a different platform. And then, if it does well or there's something interesting, I can at least post that on YouTube. We'll see. This is very much still in the what if stage, but, did want to mention that. Not the Real Crazen said, wish I could tank with you guys. Looks like a fun time in the PTR. Can't wait to see this boss. Yeah. Do you need to complete the Dragonflight story to unlock Dream Surge time rifts? Probably yes. That's the kind of thing where I can't personally test that, because in order to test that, I would literally need to buy Dragonflight on a second account, and I'm going to be honest that I'm not doing that just for like a one-off line of, this also requires the story, because then I would need to basically buy a new account every single patch to see, is this also locked behind the main campaign? Because the moment you finish it, it's account-wide unlock, right? But I would say it is a safe rule of thumb that most endgame content, in terms of quests and campaign and stuff like that, it is always going to be locked behind completing the main leveling campaign at least once on your account. Which is why, at the start of the expansion, and in my Dragonflight leveling guide, I say many, 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 many times, on your first character, complete the story campaign, don't worry about leveling fast. Because you're going to reach max level, and then you're going to realize, oh shit, I have to do these quests anyway. Which is why my first character route is specifically designed to complete the main campaign, and then hit level 70 in the most efficient way possible, without, like, taking a lot of detours and stuff like that. Because generally speaking, on your first character, it's going to be required. Let me make sure everybody knows testing's starting soon. Testing for today in 15 minutes. Everybody knows. Okay. What guild am I playing in? Right now, I'm in Void on Melganis. I've been here for... it's been about 2 months. I think it's been almost exactly 2 months. And I like it here. It's, fun. The raid testing we're doing, this isn't just my guild. We have some people from my guild. A few people in here are from my raid team. But generally speaking, the way raid testing works is, obviously, I'm not going to be able to get all 20 players or more from my guild to go on the PTR in the middle of the day on Friday to help test the raid boss. People are either at work, they're just busy, or they just don't want to do it because, like, obviously it's not required. So what I do is I post about it in my guild Discord, and, whoever wants to come can come. And then I have friends in different guilds that will join. So I had a few friends who, like, considered merging groups, but, they had at least enough to form their own group. And I ended up having more than enough, so they're doing their own thing. But right now, there's a lot of people here from Agency on Zul'jin, and I don't know if HVids is watching, but HVids frequently is, like, in chat, or at least watches. I don't think he's super active in chat, but he definitely watches the streams and stuff, and he's in a guild on Kazakh on Europe. I forget the name of his guild, but a bunch of people from his guild are here. So basically, the way raid testing usually works is you kind of put together a group. The way I organize this is I have a big spreadsheet, which is literally called I'm Yggdrasil Raid Testing. And, I have, like, all neat little categories and color coding and stuff like that. And I have different sheets for every single day. So, like, I have 9, 22, 23 in parens heroic, and then on the sheet I have class color key with, like, different tanks, healers, DPS, etc. to see, what everybody's playing. I have details on, like, today's testing is these 2 bosses from X time to X time, and then information on, like, how to join the group and stuff. And then I send the spreadsheet out to people who I think might be interested in joining. They ask their guild. Anybody in their guild who is interested in joining puts their name and class on the sheet, and that way I have a general idea going into the raid testing days of how many people are showing up. In the past, I have run into issues with attendance where people will throw their name on the sheet and then just not show up. So far, we've had great attendance this round of testing. We've actually had too good attendance to the point where sometimes we have so many people that the raid is lagging and we have to divide into 2 separate raid groups. But honestly, I think that's a good problem to have, because a lot of times what I had to do for Aberrus and Vault of the Incarnates is I would have to basically go onto the PTR server like an hour in advance and spam in trade chat and stuff and get random people. And then, like, towards the end of Aberrus for the final week of testing, basically 90% of the roster just decided not to show up. So I had to join some random European guild at the last second and get testing done. And they were really good. I don't know which guild it was. But I remember they were pretty solid. And I think I tested with melee mechanics like one day in Aberrus, but that was only like for a single round of testing. But yeah, it's usually a hodgepodge of different players from different guilds, whoever manages to show up and stuff like that. My provider had a hiccup. Yeah, unfortunately it was entirely on YouTube's end, not my provider. Let's see. You can stream on Kick. I thought it was just used for scammers and if you're cheating on your partner. Yeah. Apparently there are people who actually think Kick is a real streaming site. Who would have thought? Just fucking... I posted in my guild Discord that raid testing is in 15 minutes, and one of the officers said, "Test this." That's just all he posted. He just always says that for everything. Fucking hell. What swords am I rocking, bro? I am rocking Huracan's Radiant Reach. This is from a rare mob in Zereth Mortis. So Zereth Mortis is, if we go to the Shadowlands, it's this place. So there's a rare mob. It's like a big octopus. It spawns in this little pool. And it has a chance to drop this sword or this appearance, right? Obviously, this is transmog, right? The actual weapons that I'm using are Thorncaller Claw, which is off Council of Dreams. I got that off the vendor, right, of course. And then this weapon, which I actually have on live servers, which is Forge Storm. And I got this out of my vault, and it has a leech on it, which is pretty sweet. So definitely really like this weapon combo so far. Personally, I think, unless there's also a weapon off Farok, for Brewmasters at least, called, well, right now it's just called Farok Cantrip Two-Handed Staff Agi. Really descriptive there. This probably needs to be buffed if it's going to be usable. It's also just not really that awesome because it has like an insane amount of haste, which you don't really want as a Brewmaster. 2 on the sheet, but feel free to play it if you want. Oh, look! Ghost Gaming Blazon Guild looking for more for raid testing. Oh man, who wants to go test with Ghost Gaming? Fucking wipe to PTR bosses for 2 hours. That sounds fun. I can't believe they do. I mean, I'm not surprised Blazon does PTR testing, but I am surprised that Blazon has canceled his raids for 3 weeks because he can't re-kill Sark, and that he's still doing PTR testing. Like, fucking hell, man. Don't believe these people are on the sheet. And just heads up, if you are, like, applying from the stream, right now, we already have a pretty full group, so, like I said, I have my own spreadsheet. People signed up ahead of time and stuff like that. If you are interested in testing in future days, so we have, like, Mythic testing coming up, I can't guarantee anything, but if you are interested, send me a message on Discord after the stream, or you can send it during the stream, and I'll message you after the stream. And, you know, just let me know. Like I said, can't guarantee anything, but provided you're, like, actually able to test it, if I have spots, I won't say no, but it is very much the type of thing where I would need to vet that ahead of time. Place on these nuts. Neo said, I'm watching your streams no matter what you do or play. You could play Minecraft and I'd watch it. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those inherent things where variety streaming is definitely always rough. And even variety within the same general category is tough. Like, if people know you for doing one specific thing, which is why ever since, like, the early days of my channel, I have definitely tried to break out of the mold of, like, I just do speedruns. And the speedruns are definitely, like, popular. They are arguably still the most popular thing I do on my channel, though, you know, I have done other stuff which has been quite good. The guides have done quite well. But especially for streams, most people just want to see, those HVids swapping characters. Most people just want to watch the speedruns and stuff and aren't super interested in the other stuff, even if it is World of Warcraft related. But then especially if I were to switch to a different game, I don't know, we'd see how we'd handle that. Like, even classic hardcore doesn't do super well. Am I going to go to BlizzCon this year? No. And never been to BlizzCon, no plans of going to BlizzCon this year or ever. Look, I'm going to be really honest. I like playing World of Warcraft. There are some Blizzard games in a vacuum that I enjoy playing. Blizzard as a company? Fucking shit, right? Like, we all know that. We don't need to pretend that this is, like, a company that we want to celebrate. They made this game years ago that I still enjoy playing, and they at least keep it running to a degree that I still find enjoyable. So I'm going to keep playing the game, but the last thing that I'm going to do, and I'm not knocking you if you want to go to BlizzCon, I understand for a lot of people, BlizzCon is like a social experience. It's a way to like meet up with friends and you enjoy like the atmosphere. That's not really my thing, just in general, right? So not super big on that anyways, but I'm more than happy to sit at home and watch the expansion reveal stuff and give zero shits about celebrating the company or the convention or whatever, because, yeah, don't really much care for Blizzard as a company, for obvious reasons. I hope I shouldn't need to explain that. If I do need to explain that, I'm guessing some people are out of the loop of what happened back in, 2020 and all that jazz. You could come to Gamescom. I'm not going to fly out to Germany, right? But, I don't know. Gamescom and, like, other conventions, like, if it was a more general convention, that's something that as a whole, I'm not necessarily opposed to. It was something that I was genuinely interested in, but definitely would not be BlizzCon. But also, I would not go to Germany for that. I would probably go to one that's, like, relatively closer. Like, I went to Comic-Con with my friends years ago, once. That was pretty much the only convention I went to. And that was because my friend went there for his birthday. So he actually bought tickets for me and some of, the other people in our friend group, and we all went together for his birthday. That was, like, when I was, 14 or so. It was a while ago. It was fun, though. I enjoyed it. But, I mean, I primarily enjoyed it because I went there with friends, right? Not because, I went there on my own. So it was more just, the whole social element, which is, like I said, why I know a lot of people like going to conventions in general. Did I ever leave America? Oh, yeah, plenty of times. I mean, I've gone to Brazil a ton of times. My dad's from Brazil. I think I've mentioned that before. Been to Brazil countless times. I've even been to, other places in South America. We went to Argentina for skiing. I should also head over to... Hold on, I'll continue on that in a little bit, but we are 5 minutes out, and I need to make sure, is your tank coming? Because, so the tank that I've had the past few days, he had a conflict today, so he's not able to make it. Now, we have some people who can play tank. Okay. Tell them to get on 5 minutes out. Rather not. Till the last second. So yeah, it's one of those things where this is why I like forming early, because apparently the backup tank is still coming today, but 5 minutes until testing, you should probably be here. I don't want to wait until the absolute last second to know whether or not I'm gonna have to ask one of my friends to play the ROP spec. Abraco do Brazil. Unfortunately, I do not speak Portuguese super well. I recognize a few words. I don't know what abraco means. But yeah, I've been to Brazil a few times, and I went skiing in Argentina. I've been to Europe a few times, mostly Italy. So I went to Rome and various parts of Italy years ago, on a trip with my mom. And I mean, I've been to Canada, so technically that's also outside of the US. And I've been to various places in the Caribbean on cruises and stuff. That was years ago, though. I haven't been on a cruise in quite a while. Where else? I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah, so I mean, I definitely haven't, like, gone globetrotting or anything to all different places in the world, but I've traveled. Okay. So now that raid testing's about to start, I am going to unmute and we're gonna get this show on the road. So anything else, if I haven't responded to you in chat, I will either try to see it later on. Beef, we did end up getting a tank, by the way, so you can stay, Windwalker. I appreciate you being willing to swap, though.
Hello.
Hello? Yeah, I'll try to get around to all the messages I missed later. For now, just obviously we gotta get prepared. Also, since we have slightly less people today, we are just going to stick with the merged groups. Hopefully with 20, we don't get, like, ridiculous lag this time. I mean, presumably, right, they need to have that fixed at some point, because if 20 is causing issues, then mythic testing is going to be a nightmare. So, We'll see how it is with this.
No, we just do 10-man mythic testing.
Yeah.
What can go wrong?
Just don't use that trinket.
The trinket's fixed. At least everyone is saying it is.
Yeah, I've heard that it is.
Just pray to Gabe and then it gets fixed.
Uh, 20 people was also working fine. It was only when you went above.
I heard that last week a few streamers who were doing around 20 were still getting a lot of issues, so I don't know. I mean, we had some slight performance issues yesterday, and we were at like 15 or so.
We were 12, and it was fine.
Yeah, with no lag.
Yeah, it seems hit or miss. Then.
Maybe it's FireRack.
Yeah, it might be fire.
Yeah,
it could just be the server, to be honest.
Honestly, yeah.
Because FireRack, I think, and Aridicron are both like the popular ones where people are.
That's a good point.
You could give me Leatrix if you want them, and I can go on Razagaf.
Sure. 1 second.
I don't know if it's gonna change anything, but
I mean, worth a shot. But
yeah, let me just put it on heroic and we can go. You can TP it. Chav is just all alone in our guild Discord.
Someone should drag him.
I do know
Paladin.
Obrigado. Yeah.
I mean, he's not playing anyways, no?
No, but like,
No,
like
Yili, it wasn't Yili the one that wanted to chill.
I also knew it was saying now Fode.
Chavi has lag
Or
issues,
now
I think, so
Fode.
he didn't
Oh,
I
yeah,
think it
that's
is, which apparently
He
means
didn't want to
fuck
play,
off.
but he wanted to look.
My
That's
cousin
true,
taught me
yeah.
that.
I sent him
Yeah,
an
okay,
email.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Please
okay,
don't
don't
be
go
shit.
for
I
a
also
run here
hope it's
because you
not
get a
shit.
debuff.
Wow.
What does it do?
No,
It
what did
still
I
does
just
that
tell you?
even before.
How high does it stack? How many do you need to kill you?
Let's find out.
Not a lot.
7 hertz.
Later, bro.
Tanks die at like 15-ish.
I could heal up to 45.
Yeah, Sloppy's chilling. That is
He's getting spam healed though.
one hefty. No, that's not true. There's no way. I refuse to believe that.
The hunter
My
died
mana is.
earlier.
I used up too much mana just keeping you alive then.
Buff hunters, we need more damage because we die early.
Alright, I'll pop every CD.
So you can just AMS through it. It's not even a real mechanic. Okay, dude. Weird flex.
Can you jump?
Wait, let me
No.
see. Can you gate through?
Can't hear
get
you.
two
The dudes
stacks
are
on one
pretty
stack.
loud. Okay.
You get two. Okay.
I'll turn it
Okay.
down.
You can use mechanics to move through though, like
Oh, you can't even
Special
leave
Rift.
through it.
You can't,
Special
you
Rift
can't
works.
blink.
You
Great.
can, yeah.
What happens
Oh,
if you go with this
blink
like
works.
X?
You get 2 stacks immediately. I'm up to
Oh,
7 stacks
Wait,
now.
I got one. I got one.
Yeah, if you go over like in the middle, you get 1.
Yeah, I don't have my glasses. I can't do that.
I'm out of mana if you guys aren't getting any more healing. Fuck off.
Okay, that should be a little bit lower.
Alright, where's the safe spot in the room?
Yes.
Let me double check. I'm getting a
think
few
it
different
keeps changing what's
whispers.
safe.
Surely you can't fall
Um,
off the platform, right?
Try.
Prophesy.
I'm
Okay.
sure you can,
Alright,
actually.
we're about to find out.
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah.
Of course you can.
So Swap Blaster is gonna be OP again. I see.
Big,
Oh,
very good
huge.
for us.
It's gonna be great. Gonna have to wait 20 minutes between pulls because people are gonna kill each other.
Buying a
Oh,
million.
fuck, this
What?
green stuff changes. Okay, I see. Wow, that's gonna be... Dude, this fight might own, actually. This is kind of cool.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Insanely horrible.
Yeah, and when it changes, there's like laser beams that cut it into the
Yeah.
floor.
Just wait until Mythic when they overtune it and it one shots.
I can't wait.
You accidentally blink over it and you just die.
There's gonna be a cheese strat where there's some spot on the floor where you don't get hit by the fire traps, I mean green stuff.
Yeah, you just sit there and chill for like yeah.
She doesn't have any mythic only mechanics so far.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
probably
they
just not
haven't
done
done
yet.
Yeah.
Special Rift
Okay.
will be OP.
So-
Either that or this will be like
Hold up.
mythic what we're fighting.
Sket. So Tankbuster's here. I don't know exactly what the order is going to be, but presumably one of us takes Weaver's Burden, the other takes Threaded Blast. There doesn't seem to be a debuff. So for the start, I'll just take Weaver's Burden because Monk Mobility. I have to run that out, and you take Threaded Blast. That sound good?
Yeah.
All right, cool. We can Lust on Pull for this one.
Yep, okay.
It says when we
Might
die,
have
just
lost.
on pull because we run through the lines.
Oh wait, do we have to fight her there? Oh fuck.
Yeah, she doesn't move at all.
Oh.
Huh.
That's not fun.
There's another skull X. Boss just doesn't move.
Okay, I regret what I said about this boss owning.
Okay, what if... Oh no.
The only thing it's owning right now is my FPS.
Wait, what does this do?
Same.
This stuff does nothing. Oh.
Oh, the lag is
Okay.
coming in.
Makes you take reduced damage from crossing the line. You stand with
Ah.
Wait,
fire.
that's insane.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah.
Sket, run out of the raid. Okay,
translated
nice.
by what? Oh, there's... Oh.
Dude, her hitbox needs to grow by like 4 sizes. This is
Holy
nuts.
shit, what's happening?
Ow. Yeah, someone put a line through the raid, I think.
Oh, when it passes the lines?
What am I missing?
No?
Oh,
that's
they're
new players.
Weaver's
fucking
Burden?
avatar daggers.
Threaded Blast.
Oh, I got a crit arrow. Nice.
Okay, it just does... That's not an actual tank buster, that's her auto attack.
Yeah, her hitbox needs to grow like actually like 4 meters.
Run over the lines, just die real quick. Pull again. Okay, so it looks like Threaded Blast is actually just her auto attack and not a tank buster?
like that.
Yeah. Weird description. Yeah, so Weaver's Burden. Let's throw a marker down for that. I can just hold her at the start then. So just like don't taunt, I'll taunt back if you like rip threat or something, and we'll run it over to like X or something away from the not inside the line. Let's go X. That should be like sufficiently away from the raid where it does not a lot of fall off damage. And then the other thing, we saw it like right at the end, but I think people weren't alive for it. So Threads of Life will target 3 people. You want to make sure you're running through one of the lines in the ground. It's basically like Denathrius Night Hunter's little thing spawns that then runs after you. Nobody has to soak it. You want to aim it away from the raid, and as long as there's a line in between you and the thing, you won't die. But it does like ridiculous damage if you get hit and it's not in between a line.
For future pulls, can we pull the feast to where we stood now, so we don't have to heal up afterwards we move?
The question is, where do you want to start? Like here?
I guess we start in this middle diamond. I don't know how close we can get without pulling.
Yeah, because we had to move when the first mechanics
Oh,
came,
quite
so
close.
we were
Very
very
close. Holy shit.
Look at Devi.
Dude, Devi is bold as hell. What the fuck?
Oh,
wow.
there we go.
Okay, there's the limit. We found it.
Alright,
Dude,
so
I'm sure my gargoyle is attacking. Dude, what happens if I just like come up right next to her? Am I perma safe?
I think so. She doesn't do anything if you're super close.
Did the lines change?
That doesn't look like they changed yet.
Alright, Taunting, you can run out.
Oh no, it's the way you look at it. If you look directly at the line, it's gone.
Oh,
Just
good.
get
That's
both,
great.
just get the arrow through one line and you should be good. Deals reduced damage then.
Yep. Wait, how much does top hurt if you just stand there? Oh, it doesn't do anything. Oh, wait, can a non-warlock try to tank one of those swordies? The green one?
I can try.
Okay, so ads are gonna spawn that we need to kill. Yeah, those cycle wardens. Watch the laser beams, they're cutting new paths into the ground.
That's quite cool.
So we probably
Okay,
need like a left-right split, I would assume.
Yep.
Ow.
They melee, good to know. Ow.
Oh, okay, so I need one tank on
The
both
sword is
sides.
hurt quite a
Oh,
bit.
fuck me, I'm standing right on top of a fucking
Are
line.
Right side looking to the boss.
Yeah, they're both dying.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
and so are we.
okay, maybe killing them both at the same time is bad? We just got Threads of Life twice for 350k each time.
No, but isn't Threads of Life the little beam?
That's the dart that follows you.
Yeah, someone didn't run out with the dart.
Yeah. Wait, but we were split, so it would have happened to both people?
No,
I
it's,
definitely think we split the raid here.
Yeah,
Hold on, let
I
me-
think you're confusing mechanics. It's pretty sure it's continuum. That's this is a split, and I'm pretty sure the Threads of Life are the 3 daggers that you need to cast through the lines.
Well, so the thing that killed me, and it looks like the thing that killed everyone else, is the entire raid gets hit by Threads of Life for like twice in
Yeah,
0.4
that's
seconds.
because the people with Threads of Light were stacked on the raid.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
they didn't run out.
Dyslexia, silent, and shock. There,
Do the
I'm
threads
also-
always come from her?
I believe so, yes. It looks like it. Somewhere around where she is. I don't know if it's exactly on her hitbox. I'm also going to put melee in group 1, aside from tanks, so still you're in group 2. And that way the Demon Hunter debuff is on the same side as most of the casters, just to make that go by a little bit faster.
Sorry, could you repeat?
You've got 4 healers in the even groups. You may
Yeah,
want to.
my bad. I put Devi over there too. So Devi will be the only melee on X side. And I'll put another marker over here. What do you mean leaving the boss there was fine? The boss doesn't move, so well, we have to...
It doesn't pump damage, I mean. You need to leave tank. Or was it fine?
Does she do anything if you're not in melee range?
I don't think so. Yeah, I
Well,
don't think we need to be
if
melee.
those wardens melee, then there's no way they
Yeah.
would make you have a tank.
Oh, yeah, true.
It
Yeah, they
definitely
do
isn't a
melee, that's
3-tank
why I
force
was
fight.
Yeah, I got fucked by a melee hit from the warden.
Yeah.
Well, we can gate both sides, I guess.
Oh, true.
It's kind of far.
Honestly, it might be better to make the gate go from, like, the
Yeah,
little
from melee.
center over here.
Yeah.
That said, the lines despawn. So,
Well, this is max range, so this
yeah,
is kind of pathetic.
should be fine, should be fine. That did a lot of damage. You love the new raid zone ambiance? Yes, agree. I think it's definitely a huge step up from Avarice. Take boss.
Do you see a move through one of them? Move through a line?
Spawn.
So they
right
just
where-
spawn near the people. They don't actually spawn from the boss.
Yeah, it's near.
They just spawn around you in a random direction.
There has to be a mythical only mechanic in this. This fight seems kinda.
Yeah, well, like the grass seems kind of pointless, right? Like it reduces the damage you take from the line, but you almost never need to walk through a line. It's just the dagger.
Yeah, it's
So like,
bad.
surely that grass does something.
Odds left, evens right. And yeah, it's a bit of an odd mechanic. Watch your feet, don't be standing inside of one of the lines. At least one that's active.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yep.
Note to self.
Our teams did not seem balanced.
Oh, it's dead already. Holy.
I'm missing a lot of people also.
Yeah. Oh, she's immune.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's
she's
not
immune.
immune, just 99%.
99.
Yeah.
So she's
Well, effectively
still
immune.
alive.
Yeah.
No, and I got a pad.
Dude, I'm fucking death striking over here running them up bad, dude. I'm trying not to die.
Oh, okay, so it makes sense. I like this. Yeah. You bait the shit and then you run over it to not get like 5 stacks.
Yeah. You have to be. I definitely tried gatewaying back, and that was a extremely
Yeah, I did
bad
the same.
idea.
Let's see how much damage this
Not to
does.
play on this fight.
Boom.
Oh,
Holy
Jesus.
Yeah, we are testing that for
yeah.
science since this is a wipe.
Oh,
Alright,
there
and-
was a knockback from the boss then. Is that
Run
a
over
tank
lines. We'll go again, just so, you know, with tank dead.
So you can try and send us the lines if you're a monk, which is good to know.
Yeah, it seems like any kind of
Freaking-
teleport. Like I'm sure Rogue can step it, Mage can blink it, Warlock personal port, all that stuff probably works.
Yeah, it's good to know. So you just get towards the ads and not back from it.
Yeah, I gated towards the ads, but you might want to use a personal if you're doing that.
But you get too early or what?
I don't know.
Let me
I just
turn
got
Discord
like
up
4
a little
stacks with
bit.
the Matrix and died.
Yeah, then you get it early.
Yeah.
Because it goes away.
I'm an idiot then. Thank you.
There we
Wait,
go.
even was cross, right?
Yeah, odds are going left to green. Evens are going right. I'll adjust the marker a little bit so people can see exactly.
I'm getting like massive MS lag the first.
Yeah, I was getting lag this full.
Yeah.
Has
I
the
got-
trinkets
I got-
been fixed? Do we still have any trinkets?
It's been fixed.
I've been using trinkets.
Yeah, it's just during Lust. I mean, honestly, the servers have been kind of not great lately, so... This is definitely a huge improvement from last week, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Good
I
expel time
really
didn't
liked
help.
the slideshow. I thought it was very informative.
I'll just repeat for people in the stream, right now, since we're trying to focus, I'm not reading chat at the moment, but I will get around to your messages. If I've not read it now, I will read it eventually when I get a moment, so do not worry. Actual hit is a little bit spicy.
Yeah, it does no damage.
Gotta take this out. I go... Let's go a little bit farther. Yeah, that should be good. Barely anyone took damage. Datagram, at some point, can you try double jumping the lines and let me know if that works? Wait, that was on me? Or did I rip threat?
Double jumping works.
Oh.
Dude, what? There's no way. You can just double jump
shot.
over them.
That's fucking broken.
I'm playing Demon Hunter, fuck that.
Yeah, Demon Hunter's busted. What the fuck?
That's weird, because I can't leap over it. Demon Hunter can double jump. That makes no sense.
Can you maybe like jump
Odds left,
leap?
evens right.
I can try
Wait
to
for the
jump
lines to disappear. Okay, go now.
leap. Jump leap works. Jump leap works.
Okay, alright. Dude, Death Knight gets screwed. I have AMS as a 45-second cooldown.
Can they fix the fucking warrior bugs? This is pissing me off.
Oh yeah, like all of the tier set bonuses not working bit.
Yeah. And just executes being bugged for like 2 years. You know, it is what it is.
I can't shadow step the boss for some reason.
Oh, because you can't go
she
behind
doesn't have a
her.
back. You can't go behind her. You have to shadow step to an ally.
Need to shadow step player.
Jesus, this boss fucks.
At least you can sprint cloak it, right?
True.
Why can you cloak it, but I can't dampen harm off of the dots? That's stupid.
Okay. We're ripping all the healing.
Somebody dropped their threads in the raid, it looks like. And just be careful.
Threads. Yeah, I mean, this will be the easiest fucking mechanic, right? You'll just have a weak aura that tells you when it's on you.
I mean, we already have it, right? Just say on your head.
That's
the big
true.
wigs or whatever it is already tells
Yeah.
you.
No, it's the weak aura pack. You can download.
Oh, I don't even have the weak aura back. Fuck that. All natural.
Same.
Gameplay.
I'm an ethical tester.
I have a feeling on Mythic that if you're in the same square,
You ready?
you take,
Odds
like,
left, evens
even
right.
damage.
Watch
Oh, the
lasers.
ones came from her this time.
Oh. And that pulsing damage is actually kind of
Yeah,
high.
it's
Holy shit.
very real. Very real damage for a raid split as well. Ooh.
Holy, that's the
That was
threat
a
of life.
gas going through. No, that was a gas going through the nature.
Yeah,
volley went
it's the
through.
nature volley.
Oh, I got threat of life for 500k though.
Yeah, but the gas also went through at the exact same point.
I think I'll probably move out early there to make sure nobody gets meleeed, and I'll just eat the dot before it gets
So I mean, the threat of life tooltip is extremely bad. Whoever wrote this needs to fucking reevaluate their shit. Does it? It says it explodes, right? Somewhere. Yeah, it explodes.
Somewhere.
But it says it only does damage to the marked player. But
It
that's
does
clearly
say
not what's happening.
anyone in
the path.
Yeah. Where does it say that? Inflicts 60,000 nature damage and knocks away all players in its path. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it doing something else?
So, but it says when it reaches its target, it explodes, inflicting 370k nature damage and an additional 61k to the marked player. So the dot is only for the player, but the explode is for everybody.
Oh. Okay, yeah,
you
that's
have
a shit
to take it
tooltip.
out of the group. Like you can't. I mean, I definitely fucked people there because I definitely just walked behind a line in melee and just thought that my thing would go and hit me. But it definitely still explodes and hits everybody. It's just not written by like someone who thought about making it obvious.
DM.
That's good to know, though. Yeah, so people just need to move.
Get a DM. What do you need?
Outbots.
Okay, I got you.
Thank you.
Someone's prepped for raid.
Am I planning on main switching back to Monk for 10.2? Currently, yes.
Yo, it's really hard to go to the vendor and buy a bunch of health pots, okay?
I did Sark
Yeah,
on my
right.
Monk this past week,
I mean,
so I've already been
just shows
swapped
us
on
that you
live
didn't have
servers.
a lot of health pots when you transferred this character.
Dude, this character is like 380 geared on life.
There is still
now
a
I got your
chance
DM.
that
It sounds like you need the health pots even more then.
I might play Blood DK depending on how it looks, and right now it's looking pretty good. So I'm kind of torn
I'll do
between
that
this and Blood DK, but
Yeah.
Brewmaster's
sorry,
looking very good.
I don't know why I keep autopiloting to that one.
No, we're both on the same side. It's fine.
I like this boss though.
Ah, it's kind of boring. Might be fun on Mythic, but...
It feels like it's missing a mechanic. Like it
Yeah.
just like what is the grass for? You know? Like it's gotta be there for a reason.
I'm pretty sure it's to run back from the ads, but it might be something different on Mythic. I don't know.
Well, the grass has like all this weird stuff in its tooltip that just doesn't seem
Yeah.
relevant at all.
Oh, it helps you pass through the walls, but...
Yeah.
They should make these walls more visible and also remove them from pre-pull.
Yeah.
Or you can
Yeah.
have people just griefing people before the pull, just gripping them.
Did it...
But healers can ramp, so it's nice.
Did we confirm that gripping gives you stacks? I would assume it would, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean I feel like it almost certainly does, but I don't think we tested.
Okay, leap, jump leap works. That's kind of nice.
Or you can leap over it.
I can jump and then leap. If I only leap, I still get the dots.
Okay.
So I have to jump before.
So I wonder, does Goblin Jumper? If you jump and then use Goblin Jump.
Yeah,
It
jump
might
goblin
fit.
maybe.
It might-
Disengage doesn't, so Goblin Jump wouldn't work.
Yeah,
I
but
crashed.
did you
Oh, the
jump
body
before?
Yeah,
Okay.
Wait, what doesn't work?
disengage doesn't work. Even if
Right,
you jump,
odds left,
Goblin
evens
Jump
right.
wouldn't work.
Watch the lines. Make sure you're not standing in it.
I feel like these ads have way too little HP.
Yeah, they're definitely dying
I popped
extremely
TDs
fast.
here and they're just dead.
Yeah, like they just die.
Yep. Honestly, fine by me.
Yeah.
So I
what
just gated through 3 walls.
You don't get...
Yeah, same.
Oh
I
my God.
gated
Well,
roll 3
only
and didn't
got-
get any stuff.
Yeah, I got 1 stack for 3 walls.
I got 3 stacks for it.
It's definitely like a server tick thing. Sometimes you just get lucky and sometimes you are not lucky.
Okay, so I should be lagging, so I'm gonna DDoS myself next time.
Yeah, honestly. Just fucking spike the ping real quick before you gate.
Exactly.
The dream binds you.
Yeah, I
This is
assume you use
awkward.
the patches to just spread out as ranged, so you don't cleave other people with the knives.
I'm definitely going to need to start using Transcendence more liberally. Odds left, evens right.
So this is the whole fight then? What is this buff she's getting?
Yep.
I assume she just gets more powerful every time.
Yeah,
I don't think
every
there's a
time we
tooltip.
phase, she gets even
Yeah.
stronger.
Watch your feet.
When is the ad phase? Every 1.5 minutes?
1.5 minutes, approximately.
Ooh, these walls are cringe. Okay.
Oh, wait, dude.
Yeah, these walls are really bad.
Holy
By some
shit, they hurt now.
Yeah.
It feels like all walls are, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it's pretty close to that, if it isn't that.
Wait, is it each phase there's more walls up in...
It's definitely possible. I mean, currently it looks like literally almost every single wall, there's like very few that are not active at the moment.
I mean, if you stand in the circles on the ground and
Ooh.
run through the walls, you don't get a debuff.
Yo, that was a big explosion. Yeah, so like you just have to start using the grass then later in.
No, there's also people not running out with threats again.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, that's what killed us there, but
But yeah.
Hmm.
But,
If
like,
people
trying
are
to
not
get-
aware, you need to make sure that the arrow goes through a line. Otherwise, it doesn't get reduced damage taken.
Yeah, but if you still slap it on a person, they take like 70, 80k or something.
Yeah.
So
Even
you
more
need
if
to
it
also
hasn't
run
passed through
away
a line
from other
first.
people.
Hmm.
It appears that the stacks is just the boss doing mechanics faster each phase,
Yeah.
I
but
see.
not more damage per mechanic.
Wait, she just does 1 AoE damage, right? 1 AoE slap. this one.
Dude, this boss is kind of cool. I'll be honest. I kind of like it. If it gets faster and faster, it could be fucking crazy at the end.
I just need the walls to be easier to be seen because this is kind of cringe.
Can we move the Warlock
Yeah,
gateways?
I mean the wall visibility thing is definitely a bit cringe.
I think the threads of life is even
Orange and yellow.
harder
That way
to
we can go
notice.
straight to the boss area.
I'm gonna pull if I right. Is that am I good to go up there?
You're
Alright.
good.
Should be.
You're good.
That's a nice transmog that you have there, Chip. Where's it from?
The auction house.
Pay to win, baby.
Also, you can move up to this diamond that we're standing in, up here. That way you can just go straight to the boss and you don't need a stack on pull.
Dude, I can't wait to get healer parses on this boss. We all get 5 stacks pre-pull.
And then we one heal it.
Yep. Dude, my abilities did not happen this pull. What is happening?
Yeah, same.
No, this lag.
Extra luck.
It's back. It's back.
Kind of weird that we survived half an hour without lag and now it just
Yeah.
wrecked itself.
Oh my.
They probably tried to fix something.
That seems to be fine now again.
Come on, man, that intern is doing his best.
Yeah, for real. Dude, at the start, it seems like you get infinity time for these daggers. And then at the end, it definitely did not feel like that.
Please make sure we're running Threads of Life out. That's like the only thing that can wipe us here, really.
Threads of life, it's the tank mechanic, right?
No.
It's
The dagger.
It's the daggers, yeah.
Makor, didn't you read the document?
Where's your book
Ability
report?
names? Come on.
Wait, I went that way. We're not intermissioning. I'm stupid.
Wait, do you expect me to?
Oh, you're now, right?
Odds left evens, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah.
How far do you need to run the daggers out? Is it just so they're not shooting
yeah,
at the raid?
it's who knows.
Through one line.
It explodes and does damage to people.
It's just in
Yeah,
one line, it's fine.
Yeah, you have to go through one line, but like as far as how far away from other people you have to be,
Because I was just running it
need it.
like so it doesn't hit anybody. I didn't know it exploded at them.
Yeah,
like
well,
contained.
it might not even. It's hard to say.
But probably the circle that is around the dagger is the AoE
Yep.
range.
So that's a 5
You
yards,
guys
I
have
think.
daggers coming now.
Tiny. Oh, I crit arrows again.
Yeah, see, like we got hit.
Yeah,
I got hit by
like-
a dagger standing under the boss there, and I didn't see one at all.
We can just link the weak aura, I guess.
It doesn't pass through the personal, right?
No, it hits you and then it explodes.
And does it?
It has like a weird grace period because if you run towards it, it will just keep following you. Like you can't really run towards it to detonate it.
Is there any indicator that it's on you?
Yeah, the weak aura.
There's a weak
Aside-
aura. You also get an arrow on your head,
It's
like a
not
big
Yeah.
arrow.
Even Bigwigs is giving you a
Yeah,
notification.
It's the big wigs. I mean, it's
Uh,
just a slash A, so that should be enough for everyone.
So I don't have the Vigor, and I also get the
Okay, then it's just
each button.
I think
Then
the
it's big
daggers
wigs?
like
Yeah, Threads of Life is on Bigwig's speech. Say.
Okay, then it's big wigs.
Mhm.
Never mind then.
You can also add a sound cue if you're having trouble seeing it. Just add like a alarm or something if it's on you, I guess, right? Through Bigwigs.
I think
I
the way
mean,
to
if all
make
else
it
fails,
not
watch
explode,
your
it
head.
adds-
So.
It just adds to cross one of the walls, because at
Yeah,
least
it's
it's
one
what
wall.
it says on the journal.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
all you need to do. One wall and you don't blow up the raid.
Yeah, exactly. doesn't even need to go like super far as long as it crosses a wall.
Or you just vanish and let someone else deal with it.
Oh, that actually is a thing.
Wait, does that work?
That is
Can I
Oh,
find
I'm
that
triggered,
in?
I'm sorry.
Oh,
it is a thing.
Oh my god, this pull is over. It's ruined.
Can you feign death it?
I'm gonna try.
Already trying to avoid mechanics in PTR. Not that.
Yes.
Dude, if I had a timer for it, I would pre-AMS for sure. 100%.
That probably worked.
No way. There's no way I'm running out with a dagger if I could make someone else run out with a dagger.
Can
Like,
someone
let's be
shadow
honest.
meld it and see if it works?
That's gonna be toxic if you can feign death in and it retarget somebody else, man.
Oh, that is fucking true.
Make it so it targets the closest person to you, so you just
If
walk
it's
next to a
stuck at
caster.
this-
It might be toxic, but it's funny as hell.
Yeah.
Try to infest the next one, but okay.
So these green swirlies don't hurt, right? Like
No.
No, you use them to not take stacks as you move between
Yeah.
lines.
And also when they spawn, they don't hurt, right? Like.
No
looks
clue.
like-
Don't want to risk it.
Find that does not work.
I'm
Yeah.
just trying, and I'm not getting damage. I think.
Yeah, let's see if I get hit. I mean, it does a tiny amount of damage.
Yeah, but then walking through them, it's super fine.
Yeah, I mean it's like beneficial even. I think it's to
Yes.
cross the lines.
Yeah.
It is indeed.
Yeah, I wonder if on Mythic they just make it so this line just like fucking murders you and you have to use grass.
Odds left evens, right?
That would
Probably, yeah.
that would really not be fun, I don't think.
I assume they would.
They make it so the entire race they go through like 2 walls and then stop for like 30 seconds so let the healers.
Yeah, like fucking Mother and Uldir. And instead of doing the mechanic, you instead just have everyone run and Spirit Link at the end.
Yeah.
Don't give them ideas.
What number boss is this? Like
This is like
this
Rashok.
is either
It's Rashok
4 or
experiments.
7. 4 or 6, depending on how you want to do it, I think.
Yeah, it's the final one of the tier, right?
Yeah,
The-
no, the wing.
Fourth.
Yeah.
Wing.
Yeah, so it's either 4 or 6.
It's probably
depending on how you wanna do it.
5-6. It's probably 5-6 because you probably do Council and then the Wormy guy, and then you choose which one of the other two is easier.
Yeah, if it's prog, yeah, that's true.
I know if the other hunters having issues with pets getting stuck in the small circle that ad spawns on.
So yeah, my guy is definitely in Africa over there,
Watch
just
out,
hanging
Fred,
out,
melee.
not punching.
I haven't had any issues with that.
I manual leap my guy, so he gets stuck a lot, and he was definitely just stuck in Africa.
Well, one of the hunters definitely doesn't have issues with the pets, that's for sure.
The demon hunter?
Yeah, the
Odds
demon
left
hunter.
evens, right?
Demon Hunter has no issues with pets.
Imagine that.
Oh,
he
soul
kind of
swap is gonna be a
like,
thing
but-
here. Let's fucking go.
If you gate it correctly, you can.
You can pre-position as range too, so you don't even have to move. Yeah, exactly. You get procs from the middle.
Yeah, but you want to guide these.
Right there to go
Holy.
Yep.
A dagger or a cast going through? What?
Dagger, I think.
Dagger, looks like.
Yeah.
It's best raid in rain.
Yeah, a few
Dude, we
people
see.
don't.
Here's the thing. I have 5 instances
hello,
of this
Perksy Perks.
dagger on my thing, but I didn't get hit by a dagger.
But someone else did. I think that's why everyone got damage instant.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
dagger, if it doesn't cross a wall, it does like AoE damage on the entire right.
No,
right,
no,
but it
that's
does,
not how
like,
it
the
works. It's just individual damage, or at least according to the tooltip, right? The way it should work is individual damage is mitigated when you cross a wall. Anybody hit by the travel time should be taking a knock. The way it is currently working, in addition to, you know, your own personal damage is mitigated by crossing a wall, is if it explodes near other people, they also take an additional chunk of damage and get a really nasty dot. So for now, until we know how this stupid dagger works, just assume it is like a raid nuke and run out to Africa. You get
So
it,
I've
you're
been
just
testing
losing
it.
damage.
It's working as if it doesn't go through a line at all is when you get the raid nuke. If it goes through a line, you can be like literally right in the raid. Unless they're like in that little tiny circle on top of you, they don't take that much damage.
Yes, that's what I read from the mechanic. It basically, if it crosses a wall, it doesn't do the 183k damage to the raid, and the 30k every 1 second. That's not just 30k; it's like way higher.
Yeah, so
it literally just has to pass through a green line.
not bringing
and
it through the
should-
wall is banned.
Yeah,
Okay.
Always go
exactly.
through the wall.
Yeah, that should be obvious, hopefully.
If go through wall, probably nothing bad happen. Probably.
Yeah,
For the
I
most
like
part,
the
it's not really
probably.
called a
That
problem.
is a good point. Also, Data asked a good question.
No, it's not bugging it so far. Not from what I've seen.
I haven't had any issues with that at least.
Remember to check your groups. Odds are going left, evens going right. I shuffled like 2 people around, so just look.
That's my bad.
Unbelievable. My rank 1 is ruined.
Yeah, welcome to the
That's
enemy.
like trading in retail.
Yeah, welcome to the enemy experience.
Yeah,
They don't know how to pull on zero.
Damn, you guys are like
when you
a
get full of
guild full of boomkins then. Unreal.
Oh, it's the hunters.
Boomers.
No, we have one boomkin, but we don't like him.
Oh, R.I.P.
We're just taking the phrase "you are your worst enemy" and just bringing it to the guild.
Pressing globals, waiting 10 seconds.
Take boss.
Pressing another global.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'm spiting the boss. I might be dead at this point, but hard to say.
Oh.
Everyone's alive right now.
It seems to be fixed again. It seems just something causing a mass flag spike.
Yeah, sometimes you just get
It's
the
every time I
mass
press
bag
the
on.
fucking cooldown.
And so
And
here-
don't press the cooldown.
They have night pads.
Yeah, that hurts. Joe.
Odds left, evens right.
Threaten the dream. Your existence will be halted.
So you, as range, you want to bait these close to the lines, so you get free passage on the way back.
Whew, that initial auto attack was spooky.
It just mirrors one side short of another. Like, right side.
No.
The dream binds
Is there a problem if they die in like not at the same time?
No. So far, no.
Ooh.
We had one that didn't
Help
do
bot.
anything.
The big dagger explosion experience.
Sendabiras.
We have two
Getting
healers
shocked.
dead.
Ending.
Getting shocked.
We want to see the end of the fight, right? So people please focus up with the daggers.
Got my deeps.
There's one in melee, watch out.
Doesn't matter as long as you go through a wall.
I got threat. Taunt.
I mean, it mattered because someone failed again.
Yeah, but it wasn't ranged.
That's fine. Keep focusing.
This AoE hurts. Ouch.
Yeah, it does.
weave the pattern.
Odds left, evens right.
All others must be destroyed.
Don't be
Come on,
like
let him
immediately
down.
under the ad when it spawns. Watch your feet. Few people are standing in it. H-bits. Move.
Dagger or something.
Can we get one more person to the right side on next go?
I'll go right.
Okay, you go.
Yeah, go.
Target with shadow step.
Alright, die. Just go again.
Okay, that Flora, when it spawned, hit me for 180k each. That was definitely not happening before.
Yeah, the explosion time on that is a little bit off. It seems like
I
the
mean,
damage is going out after.
I just straight up stood in them before and I did not take that much damage, and this time I got absolutely owned.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
What'd you say, Meguro?
I'll go right side. You can keep left. I was going
Okay.
right side the previous pulls. I
Yeah,
didn't
sure, do
realize
that.
what my group was, and I guess it was working better.
Now it just says your actual name.
I mean, the green swirlies are supposed to deal
There should be a way to adjust it.
95k damage
I don't know
or
exactly
something.
how though.
They need to fix this balls before the boss starts.
You need to fix Warrior.
No, suffer.
I'm never
Let's
gonna stop.
focus on the important stuff. It's not warrior.
If you use the melee beams, by the way, there are gaps in them if you don't put the sword through them. If you have the wrong angle and they won't go. That's what happened when we took that huge amount of damage. Someone took it through one of the gaps where it's safe.
Alright, remember, if you get targeted by a dagger, please just move, like, far. Obviously, in theory, it should just, like, not do the damage if it goes through a line, but I don't know for sure if that's actually working or not, so just play it safe.
Oh yeah, here we go.
It's always at the same time.
Yeah.
Just when I use shifting powers.
It's during bloodlust.
This is rough to tank.
It's a little later.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the trinket still.
It might actually be trinkets because everyone is pressing it by then.
Because as soon as the debuffs I see on my ray frames happen, it goes away after.
Well, then why wouldn't we lag it 2 minutes then?
I think it's like a combination of the hero and the trinket.
We'll just have people take off the trinket after this pull, just to be safe. I always forget that. Don't be underneath the ad as it spawns. Watch your feet, don't be standing in line.
Yeah, okay.
Daggers.
Sorry, dogs, yeah, I just wanted to test.
Oh, it's all good. Oh god. My game crashed, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that's more than far.
Yeah, so the lines do the knockback, so try not to run through people. That's the only thing as well.
I rip threat, talk. Holy hell. Odds left, evens right.
Two daggers and melee.
Can't even run back to the boss.
Yeah.
Just waiting, standing here, let dot fall off, move one more, let dot fall off.
Yeah, you guys got shafted by RNG because we had like 4 swirlies.
Yeah, we
You
had so
zero.
much swirlies on the height.
Here's the
Yeah.
tank, please. Somebody.
Who's the tank? Shit. It's kinda far away, but should be fine.
It's on ASAP.
My game crashed.
Oh, Blizzard's trying to keep us down.
We just need to survive this one and see one more ad phase. That was a dagger.
Daggers.
Odds
Come
left
around.
evens, right?
Right, kill them. Tiger group 1 is dead.
What is that?
Yeah, it's
It's
a
rain in the middle of the thing.
What killed you guys there?
Continuum and
Yeah, the cast does a
Druid and
crap ton of
Viridian
damage.
Rain.
It does more and more damage every time he casts it.
Yeah, so probably this is the final one you can survive with heavy raid cooldowns.
Are you winning, son?
Is there a
We're,
report that tells us that
we're
there's
not.
a dagger on me, or not yet?
But that's how it goes.
Yeah, well, people are saying it's big wigs, but
Tuning on this is also really
You have, like,
jank,
a
and a lot of the
massive
mechanics aren't
green
working
arrow
properly,
above your head.
so
Yeah, I know.
is what it is.
I don't know if mine's a weak or all big wigs, but something's telling me I've got it.
Idiot. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, same. And I don't have any weak auras except for my.
You can try this one, but I'm not completely sure if it's this or it's just big wigs doing it.
He just died to his corrupting rage file? Huh.
Not. I crashed. Not ready. Sorry. You can go without me if you want. Try to get back in.
Yeah, it's
Like
big
10 minutes
wigs.
left.
I take
Yeah.
that trinkets all as well. Wait.
Yeah, remove the trinket if you have it on.
You do not belong here. All agents
We're killed lower than last week as well on this boss.
This is actually not bad, but I'm not like this cool.
Yeah, take that.
Still lagging.
You will not alter the weed.
Let's focus on.
Do people still have the trinket?
Yeah, that's what you said. I thought you said 2 people still.
I have no raid frames.
The dream binds you.
Run daggers out, please.
Got the water spirit.
Yeah, it's the angle you're looking at.
Odds left, evens right.
Your existence will be halted.
Bro, this room is fucking my pet. I don't know what it's doing, but he is not working.
Rogue, you were on the line.
Careful when running back. If you go through the little puddles, you can take like barely any stacks.
Monty, you're running, bro. Ports up every single time.
Northall crashed. If I get the dagger, can you grip me so it goes through a wall?
Defensives.
Was that a melee one?
I don't think we got a dot.
We had 2 in range, those were played.
Pretty sure we got one.
Yeah, we did test it off.
I'll rally the next continuum.
Watch your feet.
We got a lot of swirlies on right side, so left side should be very empty, which is not good.
Oh, that was a
That
dagger.
was a dagger.
Does
I
it
think that was a dagger.
does it insta pop if people with it die?
I
Maybe.
Think so, yeah.
I think so, yeah.
I think mine exploded when I died 2 pulls
Are
ago.
we sending like more hench to one side than to the other? Because I think the green.
There shouldn't be. No, the
Swirlies-
groups are even. So if the one side is imbalanced, it's because people aren't going to the right side.
And we're not
So-
talking about people, we're talking about specs.
Melee versus range.
There's
Oh.
a lot of ranged right side than left, and right side almost always gets more green circles.
Yeah, because the swirlies to walk through without taking damage, I think they spawn on ranged. And if we have
Okay.
a lot of ranged on one side and melee on the other, the melee have trouble coming back.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Check groups. Groups are being changed, so
Yeah. Okay. That's like a good enough split for now.
We'll get one more pull, pretty much.
yeah, this is probably our last pull.
Holy shit, it's already been an hour? What the hell?
Yeah. And then I'm swapping to rogue because I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this for another hour.
Oh, this poor guy.
Why not?
I don't like it. I just want them to fix arms and then I can be happy again. For right now, it's
Well,
not,
I don't
it's
like
not
eating
it.
vegetables, but you still gotta eat them, you know?
Like eating
Wow.
vegetables are good.
Yeah, but like on pizza and shit, right?
Yeah,
The perks of living alone, Chip, is I don't have to eat my vegetables. It's fine. I can just, throw them in the bin.
yeah. My wife would kill me.
Not if you kill her first. Okay.
Other perks of living alone is that you can call your parents midnight
In-game,
because
right?
you left your key inside.
No idea what you're talking about, North Roll. That has never happened.
How many is it always here? Is it always 3 or 4 arrows?
It's 3.
3 every time?
So one was melee, one went off again.
There's one in ranged, I think.
Can we see it's always 2 ranged, 1 melee, or is it just RNG?
Defensives.
I think it's RNG. We have 2 in melee right now.
Yeah. Chip, we go left this time.
Mm-hmm.
Take pass. Come on.
Backing up a lot of daggers this pull.
Odds left, evens right. Make sure you're checking for your new group.
There's at least one passageway for the melee.
Lead seals the deal. That's fine.
my mine spawned inside a wall, and it didn't seem to work. But it might have been someone else that failed it. Not sure.
You do get a debuff when you're fixated by the dagger.
Yeah, but I mean, mine spawned in a wall.
Big
So I
boss.
wanted to see
Oh.
if it,
Yeah, I mean that's just fucked up, but
and it didn't seem to work. So always played safe.
You didn't explode on us here on this space. You
Yeah,
just
one
got
did.
the dot yourself.
No, one did. Pretty sure it's a different dot if it's on everyone.
I think the icon is the same. But it's right now.
it does look like the same icon. I just had the personal one.
Okay.
Looks like a green little swirly thing.
Big defensives.
Can we see who's not doing
Odds
good?
left, evens right.
It's the last pull anyways. We won't have time for another one. So
Yeah.
not much to see.
I mean, you kind of want to see the final phase. You can survive it.
Just don't die.
Kick. Thank you. Oh, dude, we got so many flowers this time.
Wait, so she does one big AoE at the start and one big AoE after that die?
Take your daggers.
It's a
Big
cool
boss.
fight though.
I wish the timing was like slightly different, because I just had
Yeah,
to
like-
hold gargoyle for 45 seconds.
Yeah, make the timing like 2 minutes, so 1:45. So 1:30 classes can pop, and then 2 minutes can pop when you get back to the boss.
Yeah.
So instead of having the intermission be at 1:30, you have it at 1:45. That would be pretty good.
Yeah, but they might change to. Let's get the last phase.
Yeah. Oh. Starting to hurt the first range.
We had it to use personals because it's gonna.
You can move to your ads.
I am out of personals.
Well.
Oh, these did not go away.
Wait, what?
Kill the boss?
There's no ad.
You fucking baited.
Or maybe we pushed it. Hmm.
Net our testing is over.
I think it just bugged.
She's gonna disappear in a second. Remember, if we're alive when she despawns, that means we killed it.
Yeah, we win.
Do your daggers.
Second bots, just cause.
Second bots.
Okay, so I just tested you can Z-axis the swirlies with uppies.
Daggers.
Dude, they do need to make it so that even if you play like bird's eye, you can see the walls, huh? Because you kind of just have to rely on the glowy lines more than the actual walls.
Yeah, it's kind of shitty to be honest.
Oh, lands are visible though, at least to me.
Yeah, you need to just
Okay,
change
boss
the
will not
camera
despawn, they're letting us kill it.
You need to
Heard.
change the camera angle a tiny bit. If you
Yeah.
can't see a wall.
Yeah.
This is when boss despawns at like 1%.
Oh, live!
Doesn't
No.
need to despawn.
Wait, we're getting another continue. What's gonna happen now?
Good night, people.
Oh, is this the
ads
Harldan
are up.
rage? This is. Oh, we got ads this time. This is fucked up. Dude, what are the walls gonna be like?
There's no walls. Oh, there we go.
No, that would be troll. No walls, hard and rage.
That
And
actually would be
just have to
interesting.
kite daggers in a circle for the rest of the fight.
They are
Kicks
very,
and
very
kicks.
fast. If they don't hunt through walls, they are super fast. One
I
last
don't have a
guys.
kick. Oh.
Yeah, there weren't walls there.
No. GG's.
Luis, I'm giving you lead again. I'm gonna reload to Rogue.
Okay.
But since we're in this, it shouldn't matter.
Oh god, I'm scared for this boss.
Oh, this
you
is the
guys-
Dragonriding guy. Oh no.
Oh hell yeah.
Why do
You
you guys
just fall
immediately
off.
jump off the edge?
You gotta test it. If there's an invisible wall or not.
Bro, there's no way we zone in and you instantly jump off the
You have
fucking
to know
edge.
the sign.
Later, Jack.
Dude.
I think there's a edge guy. There's no edge.
Dude, yeah, this guy has nearly 1 billion HP.
Wait, there's no edge?
You can
Dude,
mount
this is
God bless.
this is going to be a fucking 12-minute fight. I guarantee it.
Well, you have
Yeah,
two intermissions that give you double damage.
Big damage buff. Get the big damage buff.
you
This
can
is a far fall.
Dude, you can
Holy
get your
hell.
dragon glyphs.
Bro, the fact that they gave you glyphs in this is mad.
Wait, what?
Hey, achievement.
There's no death bomb.
You
unless a
won't
lot of me.
be having a mage buff because I need to go offline, yeah. Sorry, you
worries.
guys.
No worries.
It's a shame they gave you all the glyphs. You only need
Can
50.
someone invite me? I'm just gonna do this.
Okay, holy spam jack.
Okay, see you. Good night. Bye bye.
Good night, Doggo.
Good night.
See you. Wait, no mage buff? I'm leaving. I passed.
I'm gonna swap. You'll have a mage.
No, I'm memeing. We don't need a mage. I mean,
Yeah, but I want to play. Mage.
It's a billion
Yeah,
HP.
well,
We need a mage.
That's okay.
He says he's memeing, but he's dead.
No, he's only got 880k now. It's fine.
880k. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
solo.
gonna
There's no
solo him.
instance
Yeah.
map.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the new glyphs, of course. Didn't even remember that.
Killed it already.
get
Easy
Data
boss.
lives under the
What do you mean we
platform.
get glyphs? I don't have a single glyph.
Go to the right. There's a vendor there to get one.
Oh, I see.
The only talent so that you don't need is the ground skimming, and well, you might want aerial hull.
What do you
can
mean?
I still
I'm
Dragon
ground
AFK.
skip, yeah.
I'm gonna be flying towards the ground. What do you mean?
If you have any need to use ground skimming on this fight, I'll be highly surprised.
Holy
Oh,
lag
watch me.
spike.
But the ground skimming now
Actually,
works while you're at full speed or
Yeah,
regenerating.
but there will be no need for you to be that close to the ground, unless you're
I beg to
landing.
differ.
Same here.
I
I'm
like
gonna
that
fly
it's-
in circles on the
Actually,
ground.
there's a lot of need because I'm very bad at Dragonriding. Okay.
Oh yeah, by the
so
way, I'm
this
giving
fight's gonna
you.
be very hard.
I'll be giving you a personal lesson at some point then.
Yeah, we're gonna have a fucking dragon riding school at some point.
I'm really bad at dragon riding.
That is a good question.
I was memeing.
There are people that still use surge instead
Yeah.
of flap to go fast.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if a Boomkin main is bad at dragon flying, to be honest.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not getting a
That's my
single
flight
glyph.
form.
Can you stop the chicken?
You
hate,
gotta
please?
open the bag that you get.
I have opened the
No,
bag 4
never.
times now. and
Okay,
still
real
didn't
quick.
Get anything.
Real quick, hold on, clear comps. So main platform phase, the primary thing that DPS need to worry about, there's like a lot of AoE swirlies to dodge, but also if you get a debuff called Fiery Growth, you need to run to the edges and get dispelled. It explodes and leaves you behind a fire patch, so we don't want that in the middle of the room. Sket, did you look at how the Tank Buster works? Is
We
it-
alternate the soaks, right?
Yeah. So I'll probably soak the first mushroom just for consistency, then you soak the second, I soak the third, you soak the fourth, etc. And then, well, for now, taunt around 10 stacks and see if that feels good for the stacking auto attack debuff, and if that's like too much, we can swap it mid-fight.
So, Chalk, should we go out and herb now for a second and then come back?
No, fuck off. That will 100% be patched.
Yeah.
I believe it's called herbing.
I believe you should get kicked.
Damn, alright, yeah. Get him out of here, you hurt the man.
Run out of the raid.
Fucking Americans. I don't want them here.
What do you mean?
Wow.
Oh,
Yo, this
yep.
mic isn't
I'm
awesome.
playing my game right now.
Yeah.
I see you guys. Somehow we're all stacked on top of each other still.
It's a vibe.
Yes.
Oh.
Let's go.
Huge implosion. Sorry.
Dude, there's a big fire thing. Oh boy, yeah.
On them?
Okay, roots can be removed with your normal root
Freedom
stuff.
as well
Please use it.
works.
Yeah, freedom
Yeah,
works.
normal root stuff is great. Please use it.
Warlock portal works.
Wait, you guys got
Hey.
rooted? I was definitely just running around.
Everyone got rooted.
Wait, you're playing the game, my guy?
No. Well, I mean, like I was attempting to, but it was a slideshow.
Oh boy, I can't wait to do assignments on Mythic here.
Oh, thank God, that's not my
Dude,
department.
alright, ready? Watch this, watch this, watch this. Lol, roots, lol, 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 mine didn't even spawn. Death Knight wins again. What's that? You're gonna cast Mass Entangle every
Wait, you can
45
Death's
seconds
Advance it?
exactly? No, you just AMS it.
Oh, you can
AMS it.
Yeah.
Though.
You can probably Wraith, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you could if you would ever
Priest
be able
can
to take
probably
that talent.
MD it. We should try, yeah.
No,
No, I-
priests
I
cannot
don't
MD
think
it. I
so.
tried it with revival and it
Ah,
did not
rip.
come off.
It's not a magical hood, it's a physical.
It's just a normal route, yeah.
Yeah, if they ever decide to put Wraithwalk in an attainable area of the tree, you'll be able to Wraithwalk it as well.
No, you're gonna take the DPS loss and you're gonna take it.
Yeah. Instead of just AMSing it every time. That's true.
Yeah.
Alright, for the entanglement, we're just going to handle it kind of like Razagath Orbs, just loose spread, and then we pop a bunch of shit and nuke it all real quick.
Wait, did that work? You just fucking fainted and it goes away? Or, oh, it's Fade.
Yeah. It's Fade, yeah.
Does anyone
Does
have a
Fade get
cauldron
rid of
pot,
roots
by the
though?
way?
I thought it was only snares.
It's only snares. Plus it's bugged.
What's a root but 100% snare anyway, right?
Big brain.
Yep. Oh boy.
I assume we get
spread.
close.
Yep.
Oh my god, pre-freedom.
You're welcome.
I got first mushroom.
Soak the swirlies. Soak the swirlies. I got the third one.
Aren't the swirlies for tanks? Those seem like
The
they're
mushrooms are
tanks.
for the tank, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Do not be in those.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
My bad.
don't break the walls.
Don't break walls.
Don't break
I
walls.
said on third wall on Echo.
I just watched our entire melee get mowed down by a tornado. I fucking love it.
Yeah,
Oh,
Chip,
man.
can I be benched for this fight?
No.
Surely we
you cannot.
intermission soon, right?
I think it's percent
All for
based.
percentage.
Oh god,
It's
god
definitely
damn it,
percent,
we're
yeah.
so fucked. Yeah.
I mean, people just need to not stand on the tank soak. That's what killed most people there, I think. And also make sure you're spreading with
You gotta
roots.
stand in it though. You just
Yes.
mowed everyone down.
Well, we did.
I stood in a second, but it did still exploded, I think.
I think you need to stand on it before it spawns, right?
I think you guys have to alternate them too.
We do. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Yeah. Can Rogue soak it with cloak, or is that just stupid?
You probably can. Well,
Yeah,
no,
but
it's
is
physical
there point
damage.
to it?
Is so
It does
Paladin
fizz
bubble.
damage,
You-
yeah.
yeah, you definitely
Paladin
can.
bubble ice block, that might work.
Are any mages still running Ice Block though?
No, but Holy Power, we could
Let's-
probably attempt it with bubble, see what happens.
It's like a large portion of fizz and some fire. Probably non-lethal fire though. It looks like it's only 300k.
Oh, so it's the neck from, what is it? Council, it's gonna be good. Or where is it? Oh, from Volcross. Gives you an absorb shield for fire damage.
Dude, OP. Dude, that, get the Diurna ring. Oh,
Oh,
I still have it.
Alright, we spread. I'm in this one. Get that fourth one.
Do we actually spread though? Because a lot of people can just get out.
it's probably like you want to stack the people who can't get out in a spot.
yeah.
Try not dispelling the magic debuff while people are still rooted also.
If you can insta break your hood, maybe just stay away and then break it. To give more space to other people stuck in the middle.
Wait, so what triggers these fire patches?
We just max dispelled like all
Yeah, fucking revival is gonna change that.
Yeah, so interestingly, with current tuning, you literally don't need to soak a single tank mushroom. I just let all 4 go off, and it did
Pick
like
up a
nothing.
feather.
Oh yeah, I'm grabbing one. Oh wait, you have to use your extraction button. I did not grab one.
Yeah, extract button and then fly.
All right.
Where are we flying?
Oh, let's
I see him.
go.
Let's go.
Fuck.
Later.
Where did he go? Oh, he's
Well,
down.
it
you
sucks
guys are
being
slow
dead
as
right
fuck.
now.
Bro, what do you mean? I'm fucking zooming. Oh, what are these orbs?
Only pick up the green ones.
All
For
right.
the love of
Yeah,
God.
that does make sense. Green, good.
So not,
Green
not
good.
everyone
Alright,
gets
so
the
how you
same
doing, chat?
path. Okay.
Yeah, everyone has to pick up different orbs.
There seems to be 3
Oh,
paths then.
okay.
What item level range do you require to
Well,
complete
I'm
the new
already
raid on
inside the boss
Druid?
almost.
My man, you're asking about item
Same.
level requirements for a raid that isn't even finished being
Oh,
designed
the
yet.
orbs transform into zoom boost for the whole group. Oh, and
the
if you
answer
don't get
is
here in time, I
impossible
assume
to
this
say.
just does murder.
Yeah, we
Break
need
the
to.
block shield and then interrupt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Guys, break the shield.
Yeah.
Copium.
Yeah, just
Let's
do it.
see.
I'm doing a lot of damage. I'm
Yo,
gonna
what the
AMS
fuck
it.
is this?
Okay.
What is that
Yeah.
shield?
Okay, so
fair,
you
like,
guys
have to
have to be good at dragon riding then. There's no
Yeah.
not being good.
You have to know the dragon ride.
We got 10 stacks, right?
I think it goes to 20, no?
It goes to 20. You can go get all the way up to 100%.
It's 1 per player.
I would like to try tanking. I know the dungeons at lower levels, but not at higher
also only
levels. Is it
one
okay
per
for a
player.
tank to not know the
Is it
dungeon?
like you get the number of stats
Yeah,
per
no,
player?
unfortunately
Like if
not.
there's 30 players.
What do you mean,
you
Chuck?
can play, so-
You kind of need to know what you're doing.
No.
It's on all play.
Oh, you mean like that? No, it's always 100% max.
Alright.
Yeah, so we were on 50%.
Tanks are
Yeah.
expected to know pulls,
So we
normal
missed half
heroic.
of them.
Yeah.
We need to be careful with dispelling. People need to be aware and go to the edge so we don't dispel blows, and we need to break the hoods faster. Make sure you
Yes.
take your hood breaking talents. Maybe not everyone has them. Just
Maybe we
check,
just-
even if it's a DPS loss, it doesn't matter.
Maybe just set up groups, like group 1 go left, group 2 goes right, group 3 goes middle or something on the dragon flying.
I don't really think we need to do that.
No. If you want to break the shield, maybe.
Just
I
have a
think-
few players go to the sides and then everyone else
Yeah,
goes
just
in the
like
middle and follows the
spread out.
like, majority of the group should just get to the boss as fast as possible.
Did we lose Mirror?
He says he needs to AFK this pool. He wrote on Hey Chat. He
Oh,
hasn't
I
come
just
up.
saw them. Alright.
God damn, it feels ass.
Yep. And then you have this warrior complaining about his spec.
That's rough.
Spread out.
Ooh. I slideshowed in a mushroom.
Okay, so cloak does not work, by the way.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a big fizz hit.
Ooh, Jesus, people don't listen. We'll taunt at 8 stacks for now, Sket. Also, for mushrooms, only soak the first one. Let the other one blow up in the raid, currently.
Who's Bunkin?
It's strong now.
Okay.
Take boss.
Copy.
Alright, get your feathers.
Oh my, we can steal each other's feathers. Okay.
You click the
Oh, you
feather
just
to be
now
able
got
to
it.
dragon hide.
Yeah, I got it. My god. Ugh! My Dragonriding keybinds are completely gone.
Dude, warrior's so bad that Zath can't even pick up a feather.
This is crazy.
Okay, we have 7 stacks.
It won't let me pick
9,
one up.
I got
10.
one.
Okay, we have them all.
Says you already have one, by the way.
Yeah, there's nothing on my screen though.
But you should just be able to
Yeah,
mount
but
your
you guys
Dragonriding
want
guy,
it.
right?
On
You
the
don't-
ground.
Oh, I
Where
see.
is it?
Oh, probably want to save lots of this one, maybe. We need to do it.
This happens multiple times.
Yeah, it's like 3 times, I
the
think,
first
right?
one to make sure we can get through this. We were me. Oh, you were still missing.
Yeah, but we were 6 people.
Yeah,
We're
you
like
missed a bunch of
6
people and a
now.
bunch of buffs. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we
For
had no
now,
buffs.
yeah.
But I think it goes to 20. That's what we were talking about before.
Does it though? Are we sure on
No,
that?
I'm not sure.
No. I was
We've never had enough people alive to see if it can be more.
No, but
Are you
multiple people can soak one orb. I literally watched somebody soak multiple. So that whole thing about 1 per is just not true.
No. It's just probably 10 orbs, and then you go
Yeah.
to the boss and you slap.
Let's just save Lust for that shield just so we can see it. And, you know,
least,
when we get there cleaner, we can take it off.
I was hoping to beacon as well, just for the extra damage.
Okay.
Should we remove the priest to have the scaling a bit more favorable and then re-invite him? I mean,
Yeah.
maybe for next week.
Yeah, if he's still gone, he can whisper again.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
The second we kicked him.
Well, I'm not the. I'm the evoker.
Oh.
Close.
But why would you say him?
My bad.
Oh yeah, Ventus, yeah.
Ventus?
So you want to do this in splits, Jeff, right? Okay. Wait, so what do these circles do? They're just
They
alien
spawn the
enemies.
blue things.
They
Oh,
do a bit
yeah.
of
They spawn
damage
us where it
and
is.
some-
Okay. Are the people that can't get out, can you please stack up? So we can actually alien you come. And you probably don't want to be under the boss when this happens, if you can't get out.
Is it safe?
Not sure. Maybe.
Oh, so this is definitely timed.
Huh.
This is not
Yeah.
percent.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
looks like
that's
it's
for
fine.
sure timed.
Gotta go fast, guys. Let's go. Oh, so many
Yeah,
people
yeah,
dead.
we're zooming.
Oh,
Don't get hit by the fire tornadoes. What are you guys doing? Dude, fire
mount
tornadoes are
one.
bad. Dude, I'm dying
know.
on my Dragonriding mount.
What?
I'm taking big damn over here.
Okay, interesting. Oh wait, if you pick up an orb, someone else gets the speed buff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, I got 3 and I'm already here. I'm actually owning this guy.
Oh yeah. But we should last now. Go. Then
True.
people are dragging.
Anyone lost? Anyone?
The only left is the line.
Never gonna make this.
Dude,
How
we're
big
dead.
the shield is.
I'm dead.
Only a
Shield
hunter.
is insane.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
shield's
you
a
guys
little
had
bit
it like
big.
half right there, I would say, maybe. And we had like half the people dead. It's doable, I guess.
So I would say we need a stack location, not under the boss, because melee people just die if you're under the boss due to the tank mechanic. Or is that not the
Yeah.
way to go?
Hold on.
No, people are dying to the mushroom because they can't get out every time.
As long as we're stacked, it doesn't matter as long as people swap to the mushroom.
Oh, it matters.
Not the mushrooms, the roots.
No, it matters. It's one-shotting people every time.
Yeah, yeah, but what I mean is like the mushrooms are just spawning in semi-random locations,
No,
so
it is.
everyone's just stacked
No,
up.
it's around the boss.
Around the boss.
Yeah, but like if it's everyone's still stacked at some point, the boss will still be somewhat kind of shitty for the tanks, right? So like we then can't either cleave off the tank, off the boss, or we're all away from the boss and then how do we clear the tank if they've not got their own?
You don't need to
away
clear
from the
me.
boss,
I have
and you
Tiger's
slap-
Lust.
yeah, you-
Paladin
you're
is
away
freedom.
from- You're away from the boss and you kill the tentacle, the roots, and then you run back to the boss. Like,
Yeah,
The
we're
other
gonna have.
thing is the
Hold
the
up. Melee are gonna go
fireballs.
on blue. Ranged are gonna go on moon. Don't hard stack, but loose spread around there, and then just cleave from there. Boss will be on skull.
How much damage does it actually do? 'Cause, like, there's been a bunch of melee, then we've just been hard stacking and no one's been dying.
The mushroom hits for like almost 600k.
Not the mushroom.
I'm back,
I
can
know the
you run
mushroom
back?
hits hard. I'm talking about the stupid circles that go on everyone. The roots.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about because people are getting rooted inside the mushroom, and then
I
they
know,
don't
but
get
how much
broken too.
damage stacking them, but the roots do? Like, why can't we just
It's
stack them?
60k. So you could stack a couple, but you can't stack
Yeah.
all of them.
it's this one, right?
I mean, there's nowhere.
The
really
burst
else
is
to use
123k.
defenses here. Like, why don't we just
Yeah, it's
use, like,
123. You
stack
can
all of
stack
them on
like
top of each other?
maybe 4 tops
Or
if you
delete
are
'em.
all topped off, but spicy. I suggest during this intermission, like the next one, we go to the boss and then the healers just stay flying, trying to pick some extra stacks, and the DPS go hit it after like getting some stacks.
The boss
I
doesn't
guess.
land immediately. If people are fast, they should get there right as he's landing.
I just like to have the healers like searching for stacks to see if there are indeed more than 10 or not.
We're pretty sure on that by now.
Okay.
Why am I alone at blue?
Break vines, guys. Come on.
Not a DPS race, just a 5, so we can DPS race the intermission.
I can go out if I can get a Dissy on the debuff.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna die with the debuff. Okay, so you need to make sure the debuff gets dispelled before you go to this, because otherwise someone's definitely dying with that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no secret tech here. Let's just get 10 and get to the boss and blast it.
Have we lost? Nice.
We have 11 stacks, by the way.
Nope. Big death.
DPS should just fly to the boss and healers tanks go deal with the far ones.
No. The boss
No,
does
'cause
not
you
land.
get vigor if you pick up the orb, so you can get there faster.
Yeah, but if
Yeah.
you also use the new Dragonriding tank, which is 3 charges, you can probably use a couple of those whilst you're flying.
Yeah, that's true actually.
Yeah, there's
But we did
literally
get-
no reason
we
for
did get
DPS
more
to
than
go early.
10, so if we get more than 10, there's
It might
probably
be,
even more.
Might be depending on people alive, so
Maybe.
need everyone alive going into the intermission.
It's fun watching, but it's bedtime in
stack on the
Denmark. Good
boss,
luck, and
play
you'll watch
safe,
VOD later. Gotcha. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Joel Ellenbecker said, "Hey, Harldan, just got back into WoW this week, and your guides have been super
dispel or-
helpful. Thank you. No
When
problem.
you're out,
But it's been helpful."
Should we save our 3-minute cooldowns for there as well, like the DK
Yeah.
Armies and my Incarn and stuff? Because it's
Yeah,
not a DPS.
save
it's
that.
thing on- Yeah.
You should for now, probably not on actual life.
No, of course on heal, yeah, but I just wanna get past first shield to see the mechanics there, because it's looking spicy.
I feel like 2 minutes are up again. Just 3 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes should be up.
Yeah.
Moving boss over to Skull. Remember, melee, you are loose spreading around blue. Range, you are loose spreading around moon. I do not care about your damage.
Free for all in melee land. 14 hunting.
Yeah, there's a lot of melee at blue.
Yeah, but
Also,
half
the hitbox of those things is like way bigger than it looks.
So you want to reset or
Probably roar it.
So what's killing people? Is eating tornado?
I'm gonna be real, guys. This fight is not fun.
They're much bigger than I think.
Dispels
Use
This is
the
kind of
power
miserable.
Wind Rush or something so people can get out.
It doesn't help that the mushroom timing's fucked, so you can't even do the tank mechanic properly.
I'm out.
If you've got that fire puddle debuff on you, you just gotta move out.
And this
And
fire
look for
mechanic is just so
dispel.
excessive.
Yeah, I tried to
Holy
run
hell.
spell with my imp.
We die.
The imp was
Like
unsafe.
one ticks tanks.
Die.
And the amount of fucking space you have to move
Don't
around
Dragonride
for it
this
is just non-existent.
I'm just trying
Holy
to
shit.
change my new Dragonflight button. Oh wait, the boss reset. Pog. But the action bars are locked. I cannot change for some fucking reason. What's going on?
Oh, you're benched for this boss.
No, I want to like have my extra figure button like on another key binding, and it's not able for some reason.
I just click it, man.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing going on anyway.
Right. Whew. This is something.
Luffy, can you put a gateway from where you are to the outside somewhere so that there's one on each side of the for the debuff goers?
It's actually needed though, we have so much room.
Guess not.
Unless we go back to this platform again, of course.
I think that's what's gonna happen, yeah?
No, I'm not sure though.
I think two different.
If it is, that's
we're going to a new platform every single time. We're never going
Let's
back
build
to
neutral if you
previous.
can. In the back, thank you.
Okay, just play it safe, people. Don't fuck away from the tornadoes.
Multiple directions, careful, close to melee too.
Don't be melee.
Melee, help your friends out, don't be on close. Kill the flanks.
Dispel neutral if you can. Thank you.
No,
Shock, don't accept yet.
Rising
Stay
shock.
alive here.
Okay, so it knocks you from the middle. That was cringe.
Plus.
Stack to you.
10.
10.
Enough party.
Or not.
No.
Oh, they're close.
What a huge shield though. What the
Yo, we just go 15 warriors and use Shattering Throw.
I did lag a little bit, by the way, on this Bloodlust. Did anyone else lag?
Yeah.
I was not able to do my like max DPS. Not that it would have made the difference, but if everyone else lagged, maybe it's not so good.
Are walkers running the shield breaking thing in the class tree?
I'll give you the short answer. No.
Could maybe can any one healer go DPS to have like more DPS? I don't know if it's the answer, but
The fight
that would
hurts. We need the healers, man.
Okay.
Wait, we're 6 healers. Holy shit.
Yeah, we don't need the healers.
Okay,
I mean,
never
we're
mind.
rotting a little bit at the end.
Well, not really.
Yeah,
I mean, the deaths are to people getting hit by fire, which you just shouldn't do. Is anybody able to swap? We could just have one, and that would help a lot.
What do you need?
One healer to swap DPS.
I would if I was healing.
Jack, you go all, or is that gonna be too long, too slow for you to do?
I think we can do it like this. We just have to not die.
My work isn't settled.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Can you just spell chip here?
Dodge fire beams.
I feel like if Perfusion had used his cooldowns on the thingy, we would have made it last time instead of on pull. Unfortunate.
Don't be in melee.
Full focus defines.
The spell easy.
Spell fluffy.
Big move, dodge fire. Just focus on not dying here. We're transitioning.
Spell.
Feathers. Hello.
Really wish the feathers despawn once you cannot take them anymore.
Oh shit, your vigor replenisher also doesn't reset.
First. Left as soon as you can.
Nice.
We made it.
Oh, correct resets there.
So how are we gonna
Don't
solve the
be
next
melee.
one?
It's okay, it's okay. One problem at a time. Do the hoods. Let's see what new mechanics we have here.
Oh wait,
Or
don't
not
overlap.
Oh, it's the same thing as the previous one.
Next time we just heal up again.
You can dispel Makuru when possible. I'm very far.
Oh, he's in a new phase now.
Yeah, we're in a tree form.
Elmgar.
Yeah, seeds
He puts a
that
healer
scattered
as well.
around the grounds, stomp the seeds when they appear. Just stomp.
You take increased damage for each one though,
Yes.
so don't go too crazy.
Some immune nodes.
We need to get the ones on fire too, yeah.
Oh,
Move away from them.
You gotta go after that debuff.
New foot.
I keep taunting, I don't know why it's not going.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a cool overlap.
This is a spicy boss.
This feels like a boomy fight.
A fire mage fight.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so are we taking damage from those trees? That's
Yeah.
the question.
Yeah, pulsing damage.
Okay, so it's raid wide, not just within
Yeah.
an area.
Yep,
In that case,
it's raid wide and it lasts forever.
yeah, tanks will take care of any that are in the fire patches. We do need to get those farther out, though. Those should not be like right outside melee. Please run out if you get that debuff. When you
I
get
think
dispelled.
rogues are probably really good to stomp seeds and fire.
Yeah.
We can just cloak and run.
Yeah, like if the bosses on Skull and healers are like around Blue and Moon, you should be out kind of where we're standing now, if not farther. Basically, be in range of the healers so they can dispel you right on the edge. That fire puddle should be really far out.
You know what to do, Kale.
Wait, what do I do?
Give me my damage.
Oh. Silent, are you PIing anyone right now? Can I seal it?
Sure.
Or I'll whisper you.
Are you popping
When are
on
we
second
ascending?
platform?
I guess so. Yeah, with Lust on the platform.
So then I'll hit you right on pull as well.
Yeah, that works. Thank you.
Dispel neutral.
Move.
One more coming through.
Don't be melee.
Dispel neutral.
Dispel Makuru.
Away, don't get hit. It's dodge beams. Stay alive. JD.
You steal my feather, bro?
Feather stealing horse.
Holy.
Hey, can't you just ride with people, dude?
Maybe.
I can click on somebody.
But do you really trust someone else to get you there?
Well, yeah, well, if
What about
he's,
myself?
he's going down, I'm going down too. Fuck it.
Now, do we get a trinket proc? The answer is no.
That is some intense lag. Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
But we made
That
it
is
through.
so close.
Out of melee.
Maybe I'm cooked, but I feel like melee is definitely the place to be to get those cleared fast.
Oh. I think we should be
It's
around.
not
Bob,
about
but just
clearing them
stack.
fast.
The problem
No,
is
it
that you get the
100%
mushroom
is about clearing them
twice.
fast.
That's no.
On a cloak and soak.
There are
Seeds.
one more on the fire. Should be okay.
It's late to survive. See the second intermission.
I feel like he has a lot of HP as well currently still.
Yeah, I mean, you need to go to
Mr. Priest, run away, I freed you.
2 intermissions, right? So it makes sense.
Like these are all the ones in melee died before these mushrooms came out, and that's the thing we're worried about.
Yeah, I mean on this set it's lining up, but the other one the mushrooms come out instantly and we're consistently losing people.
Thank you.
Sorry. I'm turtling, I'm taking a bunch.
Spicy boss.
I really like enjoy this boss. This is a really good boss.
Oh, he's cool.
We're facing again.
I have CDs, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So this intermission is easier than the.
Yeah, because there's no dodging.
Yeah.
I was like, where do I go?
Oh, these orbs are moving! Oh my god, my team is so dead when we do this on live.
Yeah, the Dragonriding courses, man.
People holy shit.
Yo, it spawned.
It's just the Dragonriding course.
It just spawned right in front of the one of the thingies that make you go faster. That's so
spawned
stupid.
after
Maybe.
Oh,
But wait,
those
here we
hurt a
can get more
lot.
He
stacks, by
started.
the way.
He started.
Yeah, where the fuck is he?
Go
Oh
hit,
my
go
god,
hit.
I
Down,
went past
under.
him.
Yeah, this shield is fucking nutty. This is not gonna be fun, I'm admitting.
We can get more stacks for this one as well, which is nice though.
Yeah, we're at 13 and probably there were more to be picked up.
Yeah, you could try like past him and get more.
The beacon is really good on this fight, by the way. You get it for each shield.
That felt super sketchy, because I felt like the orbs spawned in my face and they moved left to right.
Rogue is fucking good on this this boss, not gonna lie.
Yeah, for sure.
I have death mark for every single damage boost.
Yeah, 2 minutes should line up perfectly with the shields.
Yeah, so death mark into Kingsbane every single shield.
I think
With
that
double
if we
damage.
got to the second shield, because we saw that we got 13 stacks and probably more to be picked up, the healers should just stay flying and try to find us more stacks somewhere. Because we don't have the 3-minute cooldowns nor the bloodlust there, and we struggled hard. We need more damage. We need to
Yeah,
fish
data
more
keyword
damage
if you get there.
How about if somebody steals your thing, dude? Everybody just enable pair riding, dude. Makes it simpler.
Yeah, the fact you can steal each other's feathers is garbage.
I'm gonna go with the range stack for this first set of roots. I'm gonna see if they die a little quicker.
I'm just gonna try something, Chip.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna rest north now.
Didn't kill you?
No joking. Felt fluffy.
Dodge. They spawn in weird spots. Watch the crossing ones.
Bounce Subbreaker. Never mind.
I could you stack a couple, see how much damage it does. Maybe.
It's 120k per thing. Or should be.
Didn't feel like it did anything, but then I stacked the chip.
I got hit.
That's
for
because I got free freedom.
Spell fluffy.
Dispel neutral in the back.
Alright.
Just live this, Dodge. Jesus.
Dude, my trinket proc now? Come on.
Get fucked.
Oh, the flask killed me. Oh god.
Yeah, this is a verse flask boss.
I don't even know the meaning of the word verse flask.
Fair enough.
I'm not even using a flask.
Dude, I cannot press a single button.
Holy shit, that was close.
Dispel neutral.
What chip? You can. Yep.
I'm cloaking.
Did Bob work?
Nope, it did not.
I think there's spell warding next time.
We're facing soon.
Spell the dragon.
Still have one more tranquility and mushroom phase.
Yep.
Can you dispel Makuru, please?
Yeah, honestly, lap upward is so bait here.
Server shut down in 15 minutes.
Yeah, they said they're restarting after heroic test.
What? Wait, you
We
can...
got 12 this time, we had more last time.
Well, yeah, a lot of people are dead though.
So fun fact, the big orb above him actually has a hitbox and it one-shots you if you Dragon Ride through it.
Oh,
good to know.
Honey.
I think that's one of the orbs you need to soak on Mythic. But
Non-mythic, it's another spell that he summons. It's a big
yeah, I meant
fucking
the
sun that you have to
phase
fly
3
through.
thingy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a big like sun he summons above him.
It's so annoying that the pets get one-shot by the one-shot mechanic as well, so you have to rest them every time.
I just summon my guy every time anyway. But I also don't have to cast for like 6 seconds to do it, so.
Only once.
Changes on
every
Mythic.
3 minutes. Smiley face.
Nothing changes on Mythic. Oh, I see.
Dude, I would bet anything
That's
that the
what
way you're
changes,
gonna deal
that
with the
changes.
roots is you're just gonna stack like 2 or 3 of them and everybody's gonna be in melee and you'll just break them insta.
Yeah, you just stack with a raid cooldown pretty much.
Yeah.
What if you just stack, like, pixel stack under the boss? Because it's around him,
Well,
not under him, right?
It does, yeah, the mushrooms are around, but the root drop does damage, so you probably can't stack
Oh,
everybody.
Yeah, you're right.
But if
Yeah, just
but if
stack
you just
everybody here.
made,
Survival of the fittest.
yeah, if you just made like groups of 2, or like groups of 3, like Razageth, it's literally Razageth.
Yeah.
But, like on a much smaller scale.
Yeah, but how many?
Like, look at how fast those die under the boss.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that will happen every time. If every single root is under the boss, like you have one sub rogue, one fire mage, like plus literally any warrior spec, they're dead instantly every single time.
Wow, you don't include the monk in there? I was blasting those.
Dude, you're playing Windwalker Monk. You're not in the raid. You watch. Brewmaster exists.
Jesus.
And just
also
then
play
Brewmaster is
Windwalker Monk.
100% the fucking Mistweaver.
Yeah, I mean, Brewmaster's really good, Mistweaver's really good, Windwalker's kinda not so good. It's, which one do you want to put in your raid?
Oh, so
All of them.
Freedom
Yep.
works? Well, that's
Yeah,
kind of great.
freedom works.
So we can
Dispel neutral.
free our wheelchair main priests.
You don't need to freedom priests got fade.
Can I fade?
It doesn't. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
but look, I'm on the meters though.
Not a snare.
Does it?
It's not a snare.
That's the target.
By the way, if we're going out or far out with the circles, can we not move the boss away from the circles afterwards? Because that just makes us run forever.
I assume what you'll do as like a finalized strat is you probably just drag the boss to the edge on pull, and you'll just drop, move counterclockwise, drop, move counterclockwise, etc.
Probably, yeah.
Like a console from first raid.
Yep.
Hey, where's the boss? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, we're just fast as fuck.
Okay.
Fast as fuck, boy.
This is very efficient.
And do we make it?
Makuru, don't worry, I'll teach you one day how to Dragonride properly.
Dude, surely I get a
got
trinket
here,
proc.
like at the start.
Surely there's a trinket proc. No.
Oh, we got
Fine.
it.
I just didn't get a trinket proc during
Yo,
a
we definitely
50%
stack these
damage
under the
amp, it's
boss
fine.
too right here.
Dude, on Holy DK seems kind of good for this guy. If you lust on the shield.
The problem is that you only get your CDs on one of the shields. The next one.
Yeah.
Get me out.
To be a heal plus.
Yeah, here, let's die here. So stand in a mushroom if you can, or stand in something.
It's okay, I'm still rude.
I'm going to jump off.
We'll try what you suggested before about we start with the boss on the edge. I think that could work. And then just kind of rotate him. And then we're not going to lust on the second shield. We're just going to hope people are alive for it. And we're going to lust on the final shield.
Wait. I ran close to the edge and I got targeted by the flame surge. So I don't think we can be too close to the edge.
What is flame surge?
Define too close to the edge.
When I stood like around here. I got it when I was like here.
Okay, yeah, we won't be like literally right on it. I meant kind of around where
just
we are
like
instead of
if
center.
if the boss is like here, then like running the fire out means you just run it over here, right?
Yeah.
And then we just walk forward.
Well, yeah, because when I was here, I got targeted by flame surge, which
that's
is just
offline
gonna
because
kill
of
me.
scaling. I mean, never mind. It's scaled to 22. Never mind. It's fine.
I mean, what you also could do is just have the boss stand there and be ranged, just move in a circle to the left.
You know, I'm gonna test it. When we pull the boss, I'm gonna wait to do damage. I want to see where the flame surge actually starts, whatever it's called, and what it does, for that matter.
What flame surge?
There's an ability if you get too close to the edge, he casts like flame surge on you.
Oh, it's when you're trying to run away and he slaps you. Yeah.
I'm in all of the stream. Just give me a second.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
gonna
already
test it.
pulled. We don't have.
Oh, that's
another
fine.
second to do.
Yeah, it's 4 minutes left. So.
Oh, okay. It's when I stand here, like I'm standing on the
Yeah.
wood, so that's
Yeah,
fine.
definitely don't go that far.
Why would you?
Yeah. Did you guys triple stack that just there? It didn't look like you took very much damage.
No, it's 300k or something if you triple stack.
Dispel neutral if you can.
Alright, we're moving.
Don't we want to have him as close to the dragon riding spot as possible when he faces us as well?
Yeah,
but that's
so
around him.
ideally optimized
Oh, yeah.
path. Yeah, it's like to the far end. I mean, optimized maybe you pull him to like 9 o'clock as opposed to like where we pulled him was 6
Yeah,
o'clock
exactly.
roughly.
So you only drag in 90 degrees afterwards.
Yeah.
But does he not fly from where we have him?
Yeah, but I mean towards, because
Jump
the
off.
closer to the platform you can go, the better. Because then you don't have to waste vigor to fly over the arena.
We want to be
Yeah,
on the
but-
other side of the arena.
Yeah, that's like a min-maxy thing that people will probably figure out where you want to pull them, and you'll just pull them there.
Die fast north roll, please.
I think it's gonna be a necessity for what's it called, for Mythic.
Yeah, probably.
Like if you just miss one of those in Mythic, one of the damage happened in Mythic, you just wipe. There's nothing you can do. If one person is late, you're probably also gonna miss the absorb shield.
We should go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pulling him this way.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah,
just going to be something that people will figure out when they pull the boss on live. Not really something that's important right now.
Worth
What do you mean?
testing.
We're doing raids roll first.
True.
Actually, it's actually important because every second counts for the shield. It's the only thing that matters.
Help! Thank you.
Yeah, see, this is slightly problematic now because we have fire tornadoes in front of us. Ideally, that never happens.
I mean, people dropped it off. Their puddles in the
Yeah,
middle of the
yeah,
room,
like where
which-
those puddles are should be banned for fire puddles. They should always go to the outside. Or like behind us, like that one is good.
And we go kick.
Oh, what?
Big
Oh,
goof.
okay.
That was early.
No more fun.
No, it's midnight. They just insta fucking
Oh.
kicked us.
I got so confused with what happened.
Technically, we win because they couldn't keep us any longer.
That's true.
Yeah.
Boss despawned, we were alive. We killed the
Yeah,
boss.
boss didn't kill us. Easy.
This boss is spicy though.
Might
I
be the
think we didn't
timer's
win.
still
I
running
think
though.
it's a tie. I think it's a tie. He didn't
Okay.
kill us. We didn't kill him.
I'll be honest, on Mythic, maybe it makes more sense, but I really don't think that this dude needs like 3 fucking platforms and like all these intermissions and shit. Like, bro, we could do the Dragonriding meme one time and it would be fine.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a like 10-12 minute fight.
Yeah.
100%.
I mean,
Well-
this shield needs to be like way lower for it to be killed on
Either you lower the
live,
shield
but-
or you buff or you double the amount of orbs you can pick up.
or you keep the same amount of orbs, but instead of 5%, it's 10%, something like
I think
that.
the
We need
client.
more
I
damage
just
to the
closed
shield.
this.
And
Right.
keep,
It's,
keep in mind we're like less
I don't
than
think it's coming back.
LFR item level.
Hold on.
We are
Let me
the
see if I
far
can
end.
fix
Yeah,
this.
but still, you have the new tiers, so you have the item level that you have in retail right now, but with the new tier set, so you're
Yeah, but those
technically
tier sets
stronger.
aren't going to be the same if you're at a lower item level. Like, if everything's lower, that's a completely different amount of main stat.
What gear level are you gonna get from like 16, 17s?
Blizzard's restarting. the
Thank you,
servers,
everyone.
huh?
Great test.
Hmm.
Very cool.
Yep.
There's
GG's.
a
Yeah,
There
reminder,
is
we're
a
doing
bad
normal
time.
tomorrow. So the current time I'm aiming for normal is 5 p.m. EST. So that would be like 1 hour ago, but tomorrow.
Yeah, so it's about midnight for us.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
up to you
11
guys
PM.
if you think you can make it or not. It shouldn't last too long. I think 2 hours is a really safe, like, maximum time for a full normal clear. But
Yep.
if you do think you'll be able to make it, just throw your name on the sheet. It's on there.
To
I'll
be fair,
even-
it might be good to see this boss in normal, just to see how P3 is.
Oh,
Yeah,
for
because
sure.
we didn't get to see that at all.
Yeah.
Sheet.
Well, Larry's, when did you say? At 5 p.m.
Yes, yeah, 5 p.m.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Wait,
Fuck it.
what's that in EU? time?
11 p.m. for
11?
us, Fluffy.
Okay. Yeah, that's perfect.
So it's past Chalk's bedtime, but the rest of us should be there.
okay. What the fuck, bro? I'm older than you.
just make sure you don't need to cook during that time.
11
Yeah,
PM,
I'm not. I'm not.
that's, you're just awake then.
I'm not gonna do a 2. I'm not gonna do a 2 a.m. dinner prep. That's for sure.
That's morning for you. 11 PM.
11 p.m. Yeah, that's like an hour after.
Hold
I
on,
go
stream
get up,
folks.
that's
I'll
true.
figure something out
Does someone have a
because
link to the
Blizzard's
logs for the
restarting
full
it.
test? I crashed on the first boss and stopped /combat log.
Chog, did you
Didn't
log,
realize-
log everything?
I don't have
in the
every.
Discord chat.
Thank
Oh,
you.
okay, we got one. Appreciate it.
Yo, thanks for testing. Have a good night.
Good
Yeah,
night.
GG's.
Or afternoon.
See ya.
Alright, so finally out of the call. Hello, Kent Williamson. Antaloon said, got it fixed now, only took you an hour to do, but oh well. Yeah, so for the record, that's it for raid testing, but there is a bit more testing on the PTR that Blizzard will be doing, presumably whenever they fix whatever it is they're fixing, because they had to turn off the servers. So I'm on Classic Hardcore just because, like, what the fuck else am I going to do for the next 30 minutes? So I am going to, I guess, get my mage over to Elwyn Forest, because that was literally the next thing that I was going to do, I guess, after the stream. And then whenever the PTR servers come back up, I'll just swap back over. Blizzard's testing the world events, so basically the new version of Researchers Under Fire. Let me double check the forums to make sure they haven't postponed that at all. Just checking to see. Normal. Okay, they posted the feedback thread for normal. Oh, let's see. Testing notice. We'd like to make you aware of a known issue that exists for Laridar. If 2 or more players are bonded with the Seed of Life, the bond will break on the first player. This is unintended. So I guess only one person can use the seed at once, which explains why they pushed Laridar testing back. But it looks like they are doing normal testing after the restart, and let me make sure that they haven't pushed anything back. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else, so I guess they're doing a quick server restart, and then we'll be able to hop back over momentarily. And yeah. Okay, so what even is there to say about that fight? Yeah, I'm seeing like people talking about it in like Discords that I'm in. It seems the general opinion so far from most people that I can tell is people seem to like it. I am a bit more iffy on that fight. Sorry for being late. No problem, Infinic. I actually quite liked Naimu. I think Naimu was pretty good. I think, especially for its spot in the raid. The mechanics were obviously very janky. However the dagger works, I still don't know for sure. I think it seemed like by the end, the thing that we were kind of operating under the assumption of, it's like if somebody doesn't cross the line, it explodes onto the raid. I think that's how it's supposed to work, but obviously the tooltip was incorrect. So we were kind of just playing blind for like the first half until we realized that. That's just a little bit unfortunate. That happens in testing. I should also note real quick, make sure to like the stream if you haven't already. Probably doesn't really matter for this one because I will probably be immediately unlisting it again after the fact. But, you know, can't hurt, right? But yeah, so I actually thought Naimu was a pretty good boss for its spot in the raid. Personally, I mean, you could probably honestly tell that just by my general, like, reactions throughout that. I thought it was kind of mid. I think forcing people to do Dragonriding to that degree where it's like you have to min-max the orbs and land in the absorb shield timer is actually really tight. Like, obviously you can tune that, right? But I think, well, on Heroic, obviously that's going to be tuned. Like, that boss was fucking ridiculous for Heroic. It didn't help that, like, there were a few pulls early on where the mushrooms were so laggy that I was getting the debuff before, or too late, so I was actually dying to the one-shot. We had to let the mushrooms go off. And I think with the way that it's supposed to be tuned, you shouldn't really let any mushrooms go off. The fact that we just had a few blow up in the raid and nothing really happened, obviously that shouldn't be a thing. I think the fire swirlies in P1 are fucking ridiculous, and I think my main issue, kind of going off that, is the overlaps are a little bit excessive there, it feels like. I'm kind of fine with, like, all of the mechanics in a vacuum. Like, the fire swirlies definitely for heroic are a little bit much. I think fire puddles, I'm gonna be real, I mean, sometimes with testing, you just get fucking absolute fucking monkey brains. I really don't understand how, like, a very basic mechanic of you get debuff, you run to side, you get dispelled, like, people were struggling with, but, you know, the reality of a testing environment like that is you take what you got. And, you know, we had some people who just did not know how to do basic mechanics. I'm not going to bother looking. Like, that's one of the things. I could have looked into, like, logs or something in the middle of the testing poll and, like, messaged people and been like, hey, fucking run to the side, stop dropping the fire puddle literally directly on top of the raid, because that was really fucking us. Yeah, I'm not going to do that in the middle of a fight. It's just, you know, shit happens. You just play around it and just keep calling it on Discord, and every single poll I'm like, hey, can we please do the fucking fire puddles correctly? And the other problem is, like, the thorns, right? Like, I get it. As they were, as people were pointing out, obviously you want to stack the thorns, you want to burst them down, and, like, I don't disagree with what other people were saying, but it was a little bit frustrating where, like, every single set people stacked in melee, and we lost people almost every single pull to them getting hit by the mushroom, and that's why I'm like, just fucking step away from the boss. Like, I don't give a shit if this is like, oh, min-maxing the optimal strategy that you're going to do on live servers, obviously. But when we keep losing people and we're trying to see later parts of the fight and we can't break the absorb shield because too many people are dying, like, can we please just do it correctly? Apparently I have another quest. Where is this one? Oh, it's over there. It's behind the little rare mob icon. Where's my Hearthstone set to? Thunderbrew Distillery. I'm gonna go at least unlock the Stormwind flight point while I wait for the PTR servers to come up. I mean, this is just some mindless classic hardcore gameplay while I, you know, give my thoughts on this. Hello, Dexter Morgan. Good to see you. Just caught up in the stream. Raid was nice. Oh yeah, you said raid. Okay, I have a little fucking icon thing blocking part of the chat, but I figured that's what you said. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like the individual elements of that fight are cool. It didn't help that people were just fucking the fire patches immensely, and I do think some of the overlaps need to be tuned down. Like, the fact that the end of P1, you have the little fire swirlies overlapping with the pushback when you're supposed to be getting into position for the Dragonriding thing, that is a little bit oppressive, because sometimes you're just kind of forced to dodge. And that's kind of what happened to me on a few polls, where, like, I was forced to dodge the fire swirlies because I couldn't die, and then no little feathers would spawn on top of me, so I had to run, like, an extra 3 seconds to reach a feather. And that's also kind of one of my concerns on Mythic, where the stupid Dragonriding thing, at least with the amount of vigor you get. So I've had this debate with a lot of people, and I've always said I think Surge Forward is just, in almost all practical cases, a better mobility tool. And people are like, no, you have to flap upward and angle down. And it's like, so if you're conserving vigor, right, the amount of, like, distance that you get per Surge Forward at, like, a higher speed is less than if you flap up and then angle down, right? But the problem is the initial burst of Surge Forward is much faster. So you will guzzle vigor doing that. But in a situation like that, where you are getting a shit ton of vigor regen, you get 3 vigor restored every time you hit a tornado, it is infinitely more efficient to just mash Surge Forward. Because you get that initial boost that's much faster than the flap upward one, and you just keep mashing Surge Forward. So, I have been saying this for a while. It's like, whenever I do Dragonriding stuff, like in my leveling runs, I flap up off the ground, and then if I'm not going, like, a long distance, if I'm going a long distance, obviously I flap up, because at that point you're trying to conserve vigor. But if I'm just, like, basically Dragonriding, hopping from, like, one small area to another, I flap up and then, like, triple surge to wherever I need to go and just, bam, land there like a fucking heat-seeking missile. And sure, it wastes 3 vigor, but, you know, in the case of leveling, if you're going to be sitting there regenning vigor after the fact, right? then, you know, it's worth it. And then, of course, for this encounter, you regen so much vigor that it's definitely worth it. Ah. I'll have to see. The problem I have with the Dragonriding thing is it's very much like people need to know how to do it. So that was kind of the concern that you can hear me express multiple times over the course of like the last month whenever I talk about this boss. There's really no way to design this other than everyone needs to Dragon Ride properly, or, you know, nobody's forced to do it. And because there's so many orbs scattered around the place, and, like, obviously I was able to consistently, like, pick up 1 to 2 orbs and then get down to Tindral as he was landing and the shield was popping up, but you could see there was, like, a good amount of people that were falling behind, and there definitely is a case of, like, every second counts. And then you had that one pull where I basically fell behind because I had to dodge the tornadoes, and then, like, my fire feather despawned, and then I had to, like, run to another one. And then by the time I got on my mount, I was, like, a good 5 to 10 seconds behind people, and, like, the shield was up for, like, 2 seconds when I landed. And I got there fast. I, like, literally held W, went in a straight line from point A to point B, took no detours, aside from hitting the speed boosts. And, you know, I still made it a little bit slow. And I think that if it's tuned so tightly where everybody needs to land right as the shield's coming up and you need to grab all of the orbs and stuff like that, I don't know, man. I don't really think it's going to be that fun. I don't like being that tightly tuned. I guess it depends. Personally, and mind you, this is... I'm not saying, oh, the fight's terrible, oh my god, it's the worst thing ever. No, I am concerned, and I think a healthy dose of, like, skepticism and concern with all stuff like this is warranted. It could end up being the best fight ever, right? I can even see somebody linked a tweet from Max. Apparently Max thinks, Liquid Max, right? Thinks it's a really good fight. You know, great. I think it has potential, but I am definitely very concerned. Like, obviously, Max doesn't always have the most, like, relatable takes. So, of course, every one of the Liquid Raiders, you know, they're probably not going to have trouble with Dragonriding, right? But there's definitely a realistic possibility that, you know, I don't know how good the people in my raid are at Dragonriding, but just generally experiencing fights like that over the years, there's always, like, a few people that don't know how to pick up, like, the gimmick of the fight, and that just makes things a whole lot harder for everybody, and it does seem like currently it's tuned pretty tightly. We'll have to see what the final value is. I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna open up the PTR to see if it's back up, and then can do the testing for that. Let me just check messages real quick on Discord. Did you beat the game? No. No, I did not. Someone wanted it. Oh. Somebody linked a pretty decent chart for gear crafting and stuff. Okay, servers are... Wait, what the fuck did they do? They completely brought down servers to the point it doesn't even show offline. It just shows not available at all. Okay. Oh, fuck it. Now that I have the flight point, let's do this mage quest in Dunmoreau. Might as well, while I wait for this. I'm curious to see how the final phase plays out, though. We'll get to see that tomorrow. So tomorrow will be... It looks like we're kind of set now on it being 5 p.m., so... roughly, like, 4-ish hours into tomorrow's stream, I'll be doing a full clear of normal Amir Drasil. So make sure to catch that if you're curious about the mechanics and whatnot. I think that'll be a good way to get a look at how that final phase of the fight works, assuming we get there. Admittedly, who knows? For reference, is this CHC, Classic Hardcore? Yes. Yeah, this is Classic Hardcore. I'm doing Classic Hardcore while I wait for the PTR servers to come back, because might as well, right? It's more interesting than just walking around in a circle on retail WoW for like 20 minutes or whatever. I gotta do this at some point. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so the way that normal testing has worked, it's been kind of hit or miss. So we actually kind of didn't get any normal testing whatsoever, really, for Aberrus. Because what ended up happening, like Vault of the Incarnates, I was able to do everything up to Diurna, and then Diurna, we ran out of time. It wasn't time, but people had to go before we managed to kill it on the PTR. But I did everything up to that, so I at least got a lot of good footage from that testing. But Aberrus, I kind of got shafted because when Blizzard scheduled normal testing, Assault of the Zakali was bugged, so the shields on the Magma Mystics were tuned to be the number that we have right now in Mythic. It was twice that number, and that was the value of the shield on normal. So it was not really killable. As far as I'm aware, the only groups that actually managed to clear normal Aberrus raid testing with the bugged Zakali shields basically exploited this bug with the Devastation Evoker tier set at the time, where their damage scaled multiplicatively off the Obsidian shards. So every single Dev Evoker would deal damage based on the other Dev Evoker shards. So if you stacked 5 of them, it just did ridiculous damage. And I think Preheat did a 30 Evoker raid and just one shot every boss or something like that. So technically people who did that were able to test the raid, but most people didn't have that. I obviously didn't have that, so I kind of got fucked in Aberrus as a result. I am a little bit worried because they have already said that Laradar is bugged, so hopefully if they are acknowledging that Laradar is bugged and part of the mechanic doesn't work, maybe they're going to be generous and tune it down a little bit so people don't get walled there by the fight not working, because it definitely sucked not being able to get any footage because Assault of the Zakali wasn't working in Aberrus. Hope we don't have a similar situation, but provided nothing's bugged, I mean, normal testing is fairly easy, and I don't think I should run into many issues. I mean, the first few we've already seen, right? I doubt we'll have any issues with the bosses that have already been tested. Naimu, obviously we didn't manage to kill, so that might be a little bit tricky, but I don't think the damage should be too bad. And then Smolderon, I don't know what they've changed. One thing I was going to look at is they updated a few things in the Dungeon Journal, so we can look at what actually changed just whenever the servers come back up. Let's see. Okay, so how does this mage quest work? This is within Gnomergon, right? So I have to go into the area with the leper gnomes? I wasn't really planning on doing Classic Hardcore, so I am a little bit exhausted, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't gotten a ton of sleep, and I do not like to do Classic Hardcore when I am not fully awake. Also, so I don't know if there's any Mage Classic Hardcore players in chat. Is Arcane Missiles worth pressing at all? It seems like the cast time is just too weak. I'm better off just casting another Frostbolt for the amount of time it takes to channel. But considering my Frostbolt goes pretty fast, that just seems better than doing Arcane Missiles when it gets close. Okay, Arcane Missiles is not worth pressing. Gotcha. Also get my food buff up. Arcane just isn't really a thing in Classic Vanilla? Gotcha. Alright. So it looks like I need to go inside this house? Full Frost until AQ. Yeah, and AQ has that boss where, like, you need to be Frost, right? Or at least you need to do Frost attacks to break it. What is it, Visitus? Yeah, this area is really annoying with hyperspawns. It's like I can't even really get into that house because things just pop right back up before I have a chance to actually clear out a path. I also almost forgot that I have Frost Nova now. I think Frost Nova was level 10, right? I'm pretty sure I trained that, like, right after I went offline, or right before I went offline last time. So I'm not used to using it. Do you use Rare Spawn mod for retail? Oh, for retail. No. I mean, you can, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I personally don't use it because I have all the necessary rares memorized. Like, at least if you're talking about for my leveling route, then you just don't need to, if you know where all of them are. Fuck me. You stay fire and spam rank 1 frostbolts? Oh, I see. Alright, man. I guess, can I... So, I don't know. Is this quest even doable? Right? Obviously, if you had a party, like, realistically speaking, anybody who has tried this quest before, is this even realistically doable solo? Because it just seems like I literally cannot get anywhere close to this building without, like, 2 mobs respawning on top of my face. Which is a little bit frustrating. I'm gonna try, but I don't know if I can loot this mob. That pull anything else? Doesn't look like it. And then immediately one spawns on top of me. Alright. Cool. Definitely looted that. Yeah, I'm gonna get like 2 sips of mana. Then can I can't get in here. Okay, thank God it's on the bottom floor. I don't need to go up there. Well, that was annoying. Just running at this point. So where do I turn this in? Shimmer Stout. Oh, it's all the way over there? What the fuck? Huh. And Tundra McGann's Stolen Stash. I wonder if I could solo that as a mage. That's like you have to fight an elite Yeti or something. Pretty sure it's meant to be a group quest. We'll see. I'm pretty sure you picked this up at the top of the mountain, right? So I'll go around. Oh. Yeah, it looks like people in my guild liked it. Or the boss, the Dragonriding boss, at least. I missed them saying that, but yeah. I don't know. I guess I am alone there. Everybody seemed to really enjoy that. Personally, I thought it was like... I guess I'm just alone there. Whatever. It definitely could have been worse. So, I can kind of understand why people are maybe happy about it, but I don't know. I think I was just a little bit underwhelmed by it, especially the overlaps felt really frustrating, especially as a tank, right? Like, the boss positioning and stuff felt a little bit jank. I'll stop complaining. Everybody seemed to like it. I guess I'm alone here. That's always fun. Anyways, Tyrion said, "Hello, best streamer on YouTube. How are you doing today? Did you get your Druid to 60? No, I haven't really played Classic Hardcore at all. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really feeling Classic Hardcore at the moment. It's just one of those things where, in order to play this game, you just kind of need to dedicate a lot of time. And that is the pretty much one thing I do not have right now at all. I have maybe like a few hours, like, every few days at this point to actually sit down and play Classic. I'm just too busy doing PTR testing. So it ends up being like a bit difficult to just like actually sit down and level. And because I don't really have any time to actually grind it out, it's like when I'm sitting down, I'm like, okay, I have 2 hours now. Do I want to spend 2 hours leveling my Druid in Classic? And it's like, I don't really feel like I'll get any progress done. Okay. This seems a little bit spooky. Yeah, because it's like, I get one resist and I'm kind of fucked, right? Yeah. We'll see. It got slowed by ice armor, at least. Alright, not too bad. A little bit spooky, but it's reasonable. Yeah. As long as it doesn't spawn on top of my face, because sometimes the fucking hyper spawns in Classic right now are a little bit ridiculous, but worst case, I just Frost Nova and run. No, we're good. We're chilling. My mouse? Hello? My mouse just stopped sensitizing? I don't know, whatever. You do so many times doing that area on your Dwarf Warrior. Yeah, things got pretty sketchy for me when I did that on my Dwarf Warrior. Definitely easier on a Mage, especially when you can just kite the mobs and not let them get decaying strength off on you.
You got my attention.
Oh, that's an upgrade. Nice.
Good.
Woolly mitts. And then I guess I have a few other quests in this area. What do I get from the Mage quest? Ooh. Yeah, Yeah, wait, that's actually a huge upgrade. Though, is it worth getting Arcane Orb? I mean, that's a 30-minute cooldown mana potion. How much does minor mana? I don't like the variance on this, though. Anywhere from 80 to 240. That's a big range. So it's a minor mana potion with a much larger variance. I don't know. Like, technically, so my kind of logic here is I'm pretty sure I can get a staff off the auction house that's just better than this, which, you know, obviously, whether people think that's a good idea or not in terms of, like, whether that's true hardcore. Like, at this point, if I can get a green off the auction house for 5 silver, when, like, I'm running around with over a gold on this mage, because, you know, what am I going to do with that on my druid at this point? The only thing that I can realistically spend gold on my druid with right now is mount stuff, but, I mean, travel form is only 20% slower than mounting, so I just haven't bothered buying my druid's mounts, and I'm just using the gold for, like, alts and shit, which I think is way more effective, and, of course, professions. We'll see, though. I'll go turn in... Let me just turn in the Mage quest, and then that way I can end in Orgrimmar and begin collecting more rested XP. And then we can hop over back to the PTR, which presumably is back up now. So for anyone who's just joining now, I'm basically just taking a detour playing Classic Hardcore because Blizzard had to shut down the PTR for a little bit to, like, fixes. There is going to be testing on the new Researchers Under Fire event. It's obviously not called Researchers Under Fire, but that way, you know, when I say the new world event, you know what kind of world event I'm talking about. It's that type of thing. The new meta event for the zone. This one seems a little bit more interesting, so the way Blizzard explained it, and I did it partially a few days ago. It was the stream where I was exploring the Emerald Dream. It was a few days. I might have unlisted it already. I don't know. I've been unlisting most of the recent streams immediately after because they just don't have any long-term value. But the way it works is there's like a 3-part event, kind of. They've been describing it as a 3-part event when really it's just one that has like branching things, which I think is fine. The main event is called Super Bloom, and outside of the main hub, so the main area within the Emerald Dream, underneath the Mirdrasil, there's a big tree that spawns. There's like these anima powers you can grab, which, quite honestly, don't really do much. They're for flavor, really, more than anything else. So you grab like the little anima powers, it gives you a boost, you go kill mobs as you're following the tree, and honestly, most of the event is like kind of mid. It's a typical World of Warcraft meta zone event, which, you know, what can you expect? You can't really think they're gonna reinvent the wheel or make any Guild Wars 2 level events just yet. But you fill up a bar, and the one nice thing that they've said is the reward for completing the event, you always get the highest possible reward for, like, you know, actual important stuff. So think for Researchers Under Fire, like, the big gift that you would get for, like, min-maxing the score in the event, it, now just is for completion. That way you don't need to worry about, like, oh, am I joining a pre-made group that's actually going to speedrun this and optimize it, because that was always really annoying. You still get extra rewards for getting a higher score. I think that's the main thing I kind of want to see, because I got, like, a veteran item, I'm pretty sure, from completing it, and I'm not sure if that was the, like, one-time weekly reward that I got, or if it was, like, the limited time one for each event. But they did say getting a higher score matters, but it's not nearly as important. And then after the Super Bloom ends, depending on how high of a score you got, one thing they did say is there's a follow-up mini-event where part of the zone becomes empowered. And while the zone is empowered, you get, like, currency from killing mobs there, called, like, I forget, it's like Dream Coalescence, something like that. It's effectively Dream Surge Coalescence from, like, Dream Surges now, just, you know, different purpose. I'm pretty sure it might even share the same icon. So we're swapping back over to the PTR. It'll take me a second to load it up. And then once you have that currency, there are little dirt piles around the zone, and you get these things called Dream Seeds, and you walk up to those dirt piles, you plant your Dream Seed, and you have a set time frame to nourish the Dream Seed, or, like, grow it bigger. You can see me doing that. I did it a few times on the last stream that I did, and you basically use that currency that you got from killing mobs to throw it into the Dream Seed, and then when it pops out, you get, like, I forget exactly what I got. It's like generic items. I'm pretty sure the item that I looted when I did it on the PTR was something called, like, you know, do not touch placeholder currency. So it's kind of unclear at the moment exactly what you're going to get from that. I guess we'll have to see closer to launch. But presumably it gives, like, decent rewards, and you can, like, empower multiple Dream Seeds. So overall, I like the design of it. In theory, better than what they did with... Oh, let me... Fuck, I forgot to swap it in OBS. Here we go. Should pop up any second. There we go. Okay. Now I'm just gonna peace out of Dalaran. Actually, oh fuck. What server did they say they were on for the testing? World of Warcraft forums. So I think it might actually be server specific for this. Guardians of the Dream PTR. It is on... Oh, fuck, it's on Iridicron, so I'm actually on the wrong server for this. Okay, it's fine, I can copy a character over. Iridicron. Alright. And... Just get my monk over. Before the next raid testing, I also need to remember to create a monk on one of the dead servers. I'll do that later. Doesn't need to do that on stream now. But yeah, I don't know if that's gonna help with the lag, but it might have, like, a very small difference. We'll have to see. Okay. Let's set this shit up. I will admit I am a little bit tired, and it is difficult to carry this, you know, without energy and or chat to bounce off of, so apologies if it's, like, a little bit of a slow stream, but that's how it goes with these. Also, just a heads up, we're going back to just Saturday, Sunday for the future. So, we tried this, didn't work. I appreciate you guys for showing up to these streams. And, you know, it was interesting. I hope that at least the people who did show up enjoyed watching it, but it definitely is not something that I'm going to continue doing. Because preparing for a stream requires infinitely more effort than just preparing for generic raid testing that I can do, you know, on my own, without, like, any thumbnails set up or just general making sure everything's running smoothly on the stream end of things, so... You did, even though you're mostly silent, no problem. Yeah, no, I understand that a lot of people are probably, like, busy at the moment and aren't, like, able to actively talk. Like I said, I'm not, like, upset that, you know, people aren't actively talking. I'm not upset that people didn't show up. It's just, as I said before, this was an experiment. I wanted to see if people were interested in watching raid testing. They aren't. So I will continue to do kind of what I am trying today. So, actually, I'm curious, how is that short doing? It's doing, okay for the raid short. Yeah, so I posted a short, like, a few hours before I started the stream, basically discussing one of the upcoming mechanics and stuff like that. It's doing okay. I guess it was, assuming it keeps this trend, it was probably at least worth making. But I think that is kind of the only thing that I will continue doing for raid testing stuff. Of course, eventually the footage will be used for actual guides, right? But which is the main reason I'm doing it. But, you know, in the meantime, for the testing purposes of it, maybe I'll do like an, you know, kill of every single raid or every single boss on testing. I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to kind of play it by ear. Giovanni said, "You're fun to watch. You understand it." Awesome. Thank you. Okay, so while Blizzard gets that stuff all set up, I'm going to look through the journal. So I guess there's 20 minutes until they have that ready. So, what has changed? I love that placeholder overview of the encounter. So this was the first boss they had up for testing. Yeah, so patches of fire spawn around the room, and as the patches explode, it leaves behind little tainted lashers. On Heroic, they spawn in a dormant state, awakening when infused by whatever. Shadow Spines. Yeah, so that's a bleed. This all seems the same. So basically the way that this fight worked mainly. Phase 1, it spawns a bunch of these little dormant lashers around the room. There's little fire swirlies you need to avoid. And then players get affected by controlled burn. This is a big fire circle. It has like a little Kazara beam that chases you for a bit. And then after it expires, you leave behind a big patch of the ground. That's this thing, Shadow Scorched Earth. And any of the dormant lashers that you hit with your fire circle here become active and people can kill them. And there's 4 lines of these lashers that spawn in kind of like a cross formation. And you have 4 controlled burns. So one person goes to the end of every single line, runs it out of the raid so they don't hit people, and then summons a few lashers. And if any future sets of lashers spawn within a fire, they will immediately activate. And one of the other things is, so you can see here, when the lasher activates, it does a little tiny burst of damage to everybody, but there's a bunch of these, so of course this will add up. And this awakening damage is one of the main reasons you don't want to have a ton summoned at once. So you want each of these fire sets to summon at least a few of them. And we'll talk about like why you need to clear them out instead of leaving them dormant in a little bit. Tortured Scream is just an AoE pulse. It was doing decent damage. This is a frontal cone aimed at a random player, so the boss will just turn to somebody. Do that. Dreadfire Barrage, this is the tank buster. It's basically a series of 5 hits on the current tank. It functions like Magmarax, where Magmarax has, like, you know, the little triple snap thing, and if you taunt in the middle of his triple snap cast, like, one of the debuffs will go on the tank that just taunted. It's not fixated on the current tank. Dreadfire Barrage works the same, so if I am taunting the boss while he's casting this, the latter half of the missiles would go on me, and they won't all go on the tank that initially had threat. I kind of hate when they do mechanics like that. I don't know, it's always a little bit annoying. I feel like all tank busters should probably lock onto the tank the moment they're cast. It feels a little bit frustrating having to play around, like, you know, if you taunt a millisecond too early, your stacks get refreshed and you're kind of fucked. It's the thing where obviously you can avoid it, but, you know, you lose focus for 1 second and that happens. I mean, I can't tell you the amount of times that either myself or my co-tank, either my current one or my former one, just happened to taunt a millisecond too early on Magmarax, and then you refresh your stacks, and then both tanks have like 5 stacks, and they're both like, fuck. And then one of them basically has to eat the next tank buster with, you know, a bunch of additional stacks. And admittedly, on both Magmarax and this one, it's livable. I did try taking a Dreadfire Barrage with the full stacks of the previous one active, and it hurt like a bitch. Oh, fuck. My phone's going off. 1 second. Getting a telemarketing call from Texas, apparently. Awesome. Okay, so, yeah, definitely possible to eat both of the tank busters, but it is not advised. You definitely want to taunt swap after each full cast of Dreadfire Barrage for this one, and it seems like everything in Phase 1 is unchanged. Basically, when the boss transitions into Phase 2, it's after, I think, either 2 or 3 full sets of these casts where he does, like, the lines of lashers and the controlled burn. So it's time-based, not percent-based. He goes into the middle of the room. It's like a circular room. He takes 99% reduced damage, does constant pulsing stuff. Anyone directly under him takes additional damage. Any remaining adds you can see here, where is it? Ability corrupts the soil, awakening dormant creatures. Yeah, that's which one? Corrupted Soil, here we go. Additionally, reduces movement speed. Okay, so there's no other ability that says it. It's just this line implies it. But any remaining dormant Lasher adds that you didn't kill during P1, all of them get activated at once at the start of P2, which is why you want to kill as many as you can throughout the course of P1, because during P1, you know, you're getting more Lasher kills, and then you're not having all of them explode onto the raid during P2 when you have other shit that you need to worry about. Because there are these things, Doom Roots. These are physical terrain within the room. They have little AoE swirlies when they're spawning. After they spawn, it shoots up out of the ground and it creates like a barrier. Effectively, it kind of divides the room in two. You can run around it, like it doesn't completely cut people off, but when we did this mechanic, we just split the raid in half and had half people deal with one side, half deal with the other side, because, wait. Yeah, so there's a mechanic that they just took off the journal, but it still says it's here. So this thing, overpowered with Shadow Flame, chunks of splintering charcoal fly off his body every 8 seconds. That mechanic is not listed on here. I guess they took it off. Maybe did they put it on Mythic? Yeah, so you can see here, this is a heroic difficulty mechanic, but for whatever reason, it's not showing in the heroic journal. Weird. Basically, there are little soak circles that appear off Gnarlroot during the intermission, and you have to soak them. You can have... You only need one person to soak each one, because if somebody doesn't soak it, it does a splash of damage onto the raid, which is bad, so obviously you don't want that. But you can have multiple people soak each one, and it's actually not necessarily a bad thing, because you get stacks of this debuff, Ember Chard, which gives you the ability to burn his roots, so these Doom Roots thing. You burn all of those. The way you burn it is you have to just run up against it, like hit the physical hitbox of the roots around the room, and then doing that will light the root on fire and remove one stack of your debuff, which does fairly nasty amounts of ticking damage, especially to DPS. And then you clear as many stacks as you can by lighting the different roots on fire. When you light all of the roots on fire, Uprooted Agony is triggered, and the boss takes 100% increased damage for 20 seconds. And it looks like nothing else has changed there. Curious. So it looks like the only mythic mechanic is this Tainted Treants, which I'm guessing we're going to see this next week. Or rather, I'm going to see this because I'm not going to be streaming mythic testing. But I'll see how this works. In theory right now, looking at how this is lined up, it seems like, yeah, they spawn in a dormant state. Okay, it forms either Tainted Treants or oh no, both. So some of each. So I'm guessing there's still going to be some Lashers, and then there's going to be a few Treants mixed in. And instead of just running around and applying bleeds to random players, they have a cast that needs to be interrupted, and whatever this is, hurls flaming sap at players, slowing them, and while afflicted, players ignite for 2 seconds, pulsing damage to everyone within 5 yards. Oh, that's actually pretty nasty. 150k pulse every 2 seconds for 6 seconds. And presumably, if this works the way that Shadow Spines does, it just hits a random person. So I guess you're kind of going to be permanently loosely spread during this phase, just because if somebody gets flaming sap on them, you want to move away from them immediately, or have them move out of the raid as long as there is space to do so. But you were fairly limited on space towards the end of P1 in practice. The fire from Controlled Burn kind of limited the amount of room you had to work with, but should be manageable. Agira. This one is weird. I'm going to quickly look through to see if they've changed anything before I describe it. I think I talked about this a little bit the other day, but basically this boss has a tank split damage thing, which is Shared Agony, so her melee attacks also strike the closest target. It applies a bleed to whoever the main tank is. This bleed absolutely fucks. So you can see here it inflicts however much damage and then continues to do stacking damage. That might seem like a big number for something applied by her auto attacks, and it is, but that is not incorrect. That is exactly how much damage it actually does. Tanking this boss was brutal. For a second boss, this hits harder than literally anything else that I've tanked in the raid so far. Like, Tindral is the penultimate boss, and I mean, he was pretty weak for tanks, at least. Like, the stacking debuff was nothing compared to this lady over here. This debuff is honestly unreasonable. And I don't have a problem with that if it's, like, a penultimate boss. Like, if the debuff on Tindral or Smolderon was doing as much damage as this one was doing on testing, I'd be fine with that. It's like, oh yeah, it's a late boss. It makes sense. This is the second boss of the raid. It should not be, like, absolutely slaughtering tanks. It's a little bit much. Then there's, like, spears. You have to run away from them unless you're targeted, in which case you can't dodge it. You get hit by the spear, it chains you, and it, like, drags you in. Players need to break the spears to free you. This is just random little line AoEs that you have to dodge. And the main mechanic is this thing marked for Torment. So, basically, the boss has an intermission where there's 3 soakable circles throughout the room. It's like in a triangle formation near her. And you can soak one of the 3 swirlies, or like little circle things. And the timing was actually pretty rough on testing. There were a bunch of like little flame patches, these things searing sparks, and they were like all over the place. They do actually not insignificant damage, right? Like 330k. If a DPS eats this to the face, and there were a lot of them, mind you, that's a lot for just one random DPS player to take to the dome. And considering you needed multiple players to soak the swirly before she cast Ruinous End, you kind of needed people to just pop defensives and sit inside the soak. Blizzard said they're going to tone that down, I think. I remember hearing that somewhere. Hopefully I wasn't, baited, but assuming they do tone that down, it should be a little bit more reasonable. And you can only soak one circle the entire fight. So this lasts permanently, and it makes you take increased damage by 100% for soaking the circle. And as a result, you're probably going to split the raid into, like, 3 groups to properly deal with this. We only needed to get 2 of these before we killed the boss, but it's not like we hit hard in rage. In theory, you could get 3. We just killed her before it was a problem. So you soak one of them. Depending on which of the 3 circles you soak, she gets a different mechanic. So Hacking Torment gives her Racking Skewer. This one sucks. It's a big split damage soak in the tank that does moderate damage when, like, 5 people are in it. It's still a decent amount, but it's not, like, lethal. But then it stuns all players hit for 10 seconds. And for whatever reason, this 10-second stun is a magic effect. So it's mass dispellable. I don't know why. Also, oh fuck, I actually just realized I do not have the Emerald Dream unlocked on this character, so I need to probably go do that now. I was about to use my Emerald Dream Hearthstone, and I realized that is on my other version of my monk. Fuck. I think Blizzard said that there is a portal within the center of Eldraken, so I might get a memory leak here because it's Valdraken and fucking stupid memory leaks and whatnot, but I guess we'll see. I don't know if it's broken yet. I'm gonna stop talking for a second just in case, though. There should be, yeah, Quetzertar. Or Questertar. I don't fucking know. Please teleport me to the Emerald Dream. Okay, well, that was relatively painless. I was worried I was gonna have to head all the way out to Unarn Plains and do the unlock shit, but that seems reasonable. Alright. There are a lot of people here. Well, actually, I thought more people were still loading in. It's actually not too many. Anyway, so back to what I was talking about. I don't think there's a memory leak, right? If the memory leak kicks in or something and it's, like, laying dormant, just yell at me in chat or something, and that way I can fix it. But let's see. Yeah, so this mechanic kind of sucks, especially because if you don't soak, like, you can only have really, like, 5 people in each soak, because realistically speaking, you either want to have people immune the soak somehow. Like, if you have IBF, you can probably break out of the soak. I'm pretty sure somebody tested that and said it worked, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But realistically, you will need a Mass Dispel for this, because if you get this mechanic, it really sucks. Which means you can only kind of have, like, 5 people in every single soak. On Mythic, maybe you do half the raid in each, but either way, you definitely can't do the entire raid. And anyone who doesn't soak gets a pretty nasty bleed. And this bleed stacks, and like at 1 stack, it's already kind of bad. At 2 stacks, this just starts shredding people. Once again, mind you, this is all the second boss of the raid. It's a little bit rough. So this mechanic sucks. This is the one that you're going to do last, for sure. You're going to hope to kill the boss before you even need to worry about this. Smashing Viscera, this is literally Rashok leaps. So if you've done Rashok in Abyss, and he like leaps to a random player and like explodes and then shoots out lava waves, that's this entire mechanic. You can even see with each leap, Agura unleashes waves of devastation. It's not exactly like Rashok lava waves per se. Instead of being like a lava wave that travels, when she lands, she shoots out like lines of swirlies that explode a few seconds later. But I mean, functionally, it's the same. This one's even easier to dodge than Rashok leaps. So this mechanic, compared to the previous one, is so much easier. And then you have Heartstopper, so this ability, it puts a healing absorb, a pretty decent one at that, on multiple players. In testing, this was hitting about 80% of the raid with every single cast. Apparently, that's too much. Blizzard said it's not supposed to hit 80% of the raid. But even then, we managed to deal with it because there's also another weird like quirk where if you're pixel stacked, when the thing is dispelled, you shoot out little Shadow Flame orbs. And the idea is, right, you need to have people run out, dispel them, dodge the orbs. But if everyone in the raid is pixel stacked, when this shoots out the orbs, nobody gets hit. The hitbox doesn't start right underneath you. So we were doing that, kind of just cheesing it. Multiple people did that. I mean, the mechanic was ridiculously overtuned on testing as is, so... I assume they're probably going to fix both the amount of people that got affected by this and the pixel stacking strategy, so it's a little bit more reasonable. And I'm pretty sure this is just every time she does the weapon thing, she gains 10% damage. So it's mostly about the weapons, but like there's just a lot on this fight that's kind of yuck. Volcaros we tested yesterday, so you can literally go and watch that if you want to see what he does. I won't bother re-explaining it. And Council of Dreams and Smolderon. Council of Dreams I kind of already explained a bit at the start of the stream, and obviously we saw the Duck Bomb in the short. The only other stuff is I did see they changed this mechanic a little bit. So, Poisonous Javelin, when we tested this, it was exploding for pretty decent damage when it got dispelled. They actually made that a Mythic-only mechanic. So I already have some footage of the Mythic mechanic. They also made it so this mechanic, which was like kind of a Razageth wind pushback, it used to also spawn tornadoes around the room, which were kind of annoying. Honestly, not really that big of a deal, but apparently now the tornadoes are Mythic only as well, so they are no longer on Heroic. Other than that, it looks like everything was the same from when I tested it. You have different boss ultimate abilities that will cast one after another, and they will, you have to, like, use different abilities from each boss to interrupt each other's ultimate ability. Okay, so now that the event's starting... Oh. Okay, so this one is just strictly better, right? This one gives me additional currency to help complete the thing. Oh, I can pick another power? Alright, I will say, that seems kind of lame. I liked the idea of the anima power things on this, when it was just a case of, oh, using the anima powers gives you quirky little effects like, hey, Moonkins, baby Moonkins was the one that I tested before. It was like little baby Moonkins would spawn on top of you and help you kill enemies. That was like nice. But the fact that some of them just give you extra currency to help you complete the event, and others don't, then that makes one of them just strictly better, so you kind of always need to pick that. I wish Blizzard didn't design like that, but oh well. Okay, this mob is going into outer space. It doesn't look like I can actually attack these mobs, they're just getting tagged too quickly. I'm not sure if it's also sharing tags amongst, like, factions and stuff. Okay. Maybe I just need to be really fast. Also, it seems like the mobs themselves don't drop anything. It's just killing them contributes to this thing. So I guess in that case, I don't need to be upset if, like, I don't manage to get the tag. All that matters is that some of it, someone gets it, so that, like, it dies and we get credit for it. There's also, like, patches of fire on the ground, and I have no idea what that is. You know, something, I guess, a bit random, but honestly, at the moment, I'm just too tired to think of anything else to talk about, is, I meant to say this at the start of the stream, but I think I just kind of forgot. So, when I do prep before a stream, right, like, obviously, one of the last things I do is I grab fresh coffee and a fresh bottle of water, because, you know, I need coffee to function, especially when I'm running on literally 30 minutes of sleep over the past 24 hours. But, also, a bottle of water, so I don't need to go and, you know, get more water in the middle of the stream, obviously. But basically, my refrigerator has an ice maker, as many fridges do, but for whatever reason, this ice maker is, like, the worst fucking thing I've ever seen. Like, I don't know, I've had multiple fridges with multiple ice makers, like, throughout my life, right? And every single time, it's simple. There's, like, a little lever on, like, the front of the fridge, you put your cup up against it, press it, and then ice falls down the center. And, you know, usually there's not, like, enough space for the ice to go anywhere but straight down. Well, the ice maker on the current fridge, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it, but, like, the chute in which it falls is fucking ginormous. So, you press the ice maker, and, like, I have, like, a gigantic cup, but it, like, comes tumbling out, like, the side of the chute from wherever, like, the ice is stored in the fridge, and it, like, ricochets off the rim and then, like, bounces out to the side. So every single time I use the ice maker in my fridge, there's, like, a million little chunks of ice that go flying all over the kitchen floor, and about, like, half of the ice that actually comes out of the fridge ends up making it into whatever cup I am holding directly beneath it. So that's annoying, but thankfully, I have a solution to that problem, because my dog Tucker, the one in the profile picture, for whatever reason, he is, like, obsessed with eating ice. It is the weirdest thing that I've ever seen, like, an animal be obsessed with. Like, I get it, you know, my cat Finn, he loves treats. You know, he also has a fascination of boxes, right? You know, if you put a box in front of my cat, he will climb into it, and he will sit there. As with many cats, right? It's a pretty normal thing for cats to want to do. But I have never had a dog, nor have I heard of a dog who likes eating ice. Dogs love ice. Is that a thing? Because none of my dogs, and I've had, like, a few dogs, you know, since I was a kid, and I don't recall any of them enjoying ice. And we're not talking about, like, you know, if it's there, he will eat it. Like, this dog is obsessed with ice. When I was filling up my water bottle before the stream, a single piece of ice fell out and fell onto the kitchen floor. He was, like, on the other side of the house, I think, like, taking a nap or something, and he came out of the room that he was sleeping in and ran all the way across over to the kitchen just so he could eat the little piece of ice that fell onto the floor. Every dog you've seen loves ice? Really? I don't know. I've just never... I don't know. I've never, like, tried it. I don't think I've ever, like, offered ice to my dog. I just didn't really think it was a snack that they would like. But I think his obsession with ice is a little bit beyond normal dog behavior. Like, I can understand them chewing it, but he is just, like, whenever he hears the ice maker going, because there's, like, a little rumbling noise that it makes, you can hear, like, the little paws skittering along the floor from halfway across the house. He's immediately just beelining right over it, because he wants to eat it. And I can't imagine that it's, like, good for their teeth, right? Like, if I was eating multiple chunks of, like, hard ice, right, and, like, biting into that, like, wouldn't that fuck your teeth up? I don't know. I mean, it probably isn't that hard, but I also don't know, like, how dog teeth are structured. It seems like it wouldn't be, like, the most comfortable thing to literally chew, but no, he just fucking puts it in his mouth, nom nom, crunches it down, and then, you know, one time, the ice maker really fucked up, and there were, like, it must have been, like, 6 pieces of ice all over the fucking kitchen. It was everywhere. And he still went to town. He got all 6 pieces of ice, just, you know, fucking running around like they were pieces of candy. It's soothing on their gums. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I guess it explains why they like, you know, those really tough plastic chew toys, right? So, I guess when you look at it that way, if ice is just little miniature, cold, soothing chew toys, I could see why they would enjoy that. I don't know, maybe I've had, so far, you know, the few dogs that aren't, like, big ice fans. But I haven't seen it super often. Speaking of water, I almost choked to my water there. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This is like, this could stand to move a little bit faster. I think when I did this event before, I was a little bit more engaged because at least when you're soloing it or doing it with like 1 or 2 people, it's a little bit more reasonable because when there's 2 mobs, like that felt fine. So I think what they either need to do is make it so the more people are here, the more mobs spawn. Because the fact that we're getting like only 2 mobs per like 80 players is odd. And that definitely seems like it's not intended. In fact, it looks like... Did they say that it was alliance testing, or are there just like a lot of alliance players? Hold on. Let me open up the forum post again. Come join members of the team on the Euryticron PTR. It says nothing about Alliance. I guess I just happen to be on a shard with a lot of Alliance players. Which, I mean, isn't necessarily a bad thing, but... pull the weeds from the field. Where is this? They added the world boss, I guess? Grants the ability to return to life. Yeah, I don't really think I'm in danger of being killed. I'm gonna be real. Go. I have no idea where these weeds are supposed to be. Is it this thing? No? Yeah, I have no idea what this objective is supposed to be. Is it over here? No. Maybe it's up ahead? Full weeds. Are these the weeds it's talking about? No, those are healing flowers. So I doubt that's what it means by pull weeds. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Oh wait, that's a tenacious weed. Okay. So that's what I'm supposed to be pulling. I guess they just pop up randomly. Okay. Oh, and then when you pull them out, it spawns the healing flower. I see. Okay, I'm assuming this is like the tillers. Yeah, it's the tiller shit. You drag it, give stuff. I think the main issue at this point is it seems like for an event that is so, like, time-based, in terms of, like, there's no way to speed it up, there should at least be increased spawns for the amount of players, because as it stands, yeah. I also think the fact that now there's at least a bonus event, right? Like, pull weeds as I escort this mob, that at least gives me something to look out for. While the waves of, like, 2 Firelands mobs appear. So it feels like I'm contributing by just walking around and looking for weeds. But there really wasn't any of that up until now. We were just kind of walking, so I think if they add periodic events along the path, then it wouldn't feel so bad. Because then it's like you're following the mob throughout the zone, but there's like stuff to do off to the side. So it makes sense that it's like really slow and time gated. But currently it doesn't really. Well, there's a weed. Oh, and another one. Also, I should probably figure out while I'm at it, like, what I'm going to do for tomorrow. Because what did I initially say in my post that I was going to do? I know what I'm doing Sunday. I'm doing the leveling run. That much, you know, is pretty set in stone. Aside from the full raid of a normal Emir Dracil, like, I guess, like, on one hand, I'm just not really feeling classic hardcore. On the other hand, I'm not really sure what else I'm going to be doing during stream, so, like, maybe I just do that anyways. We'll have to see. I'm also, admittedly, not terribly thrilled about the idea of doing the normal run on stream. I'll think about it. I'll see what I'm going to do. I haven't fully decided. The problem is it's, 2 hours of that, and I don't realistically want to cut it off in the middle. Especially given the fact that people haven't really showed interest in the heroic bosses. I just don't even really know if it's worth my time to show that on stream. I'll consider it. But the more I think about, just generally speaking, how this has gone, I think I'm going to go ahead and probably say we're not going to do the normal raid on stream tomorrow. But I'll still stream. I'll probably just do a few hours of classic hardcore and then, call it whenever I'm ready to finish stuff up. But it's just, it's a little bit too much trying to do all this stuff while also worrying about, like, the stream and whatnot. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Play it by ear. I also, at this rate, I may even just cancel streams for next weekends, because it does seem like at this point it might be not really worth my time in the immediate moment, and I might just want to spend more time, at least for now, working on videos. Because this is just really not resulting in much, so. I might do maybe one speedrun for now per weekend until we get to patch 10.2, and then as we get closer and most of my videos are already done and I have a bit more free time, assuming the streams are actually getting, like, enough viewership to justify it, I can go back to, like, 2 days on Saturday, Sunday, and maybe I'll stream for 10.2 launch, depending. But that's, like, a very much an if I think it's going to be worth it again. We'll see. But the main thing I'll be doing on 10.2 launch anyways is just kind of grinding the open world zone and farming gear for my monk, probably Death Knight. I think even if I don't end up playing Blood DK, I'll still get it prepared just in case it ends up being useful for mass grips or something on one fight. That's just kind of how a lot of that stuff goes. So, I don't know if I'll worry about Demon Hunter at this point, though. Unless the Demon Hunter tier set ends up, or not tier set, but, like, rework ends up being ridiculously overpowered, it doesn't seem like it's really worth gearing up or worrying about at this stage. So it looks like this ability I have is like a moon can rain from above, which is kind of neat. How far does this go? I think we're almost at the end, I hope. I'm pretty sure if memory serves, the boss, or the little treant guy, stops right underneath this big archway here. But it would be lame if we missed the 1000 quality thing for the bloom. Considering the main thing I want to see is how much currency this actually gives. Yeah, there's no enemies spawning. Beat the primalists. Where? Oh yeah, this is the thing I was mentioning earlier where people plant seeds and it like grows into something and you can contribute. It was kind of bugged out when I tested it on... Fuck me. Is Chi Torpedo bugged? Chi Torpedo's bugged. Man. There's like some weird bug that's been happening on the PTR lately where randomly roll or Chi Torpedo just can't be used. So like I'm pressing it, you can see it's lighting up and it says you can't do that right now. I don't know what's causing it, but it's annoying. I actually had that happen... I forget if it was Volcaros yesterday or if it was last week raid testing. I think it was last week. And in the middle of a raid boss, I got that bug, and then I just wasn't able to use my Chi Torpedo, and it was really annoying. Also, okay, that boss spawned and died very fast. Yeah, that's it. Gives a veteran piece, some Drake crests. I talked about this the other stream, but just in case anybody missed it, they changed the way that the upgrade system works. So now, instead of getting crest fragments, you just get crests. That's the name of the currency. Effectively, crests work like crest fragments. Except now, instead of spending 15 fragments to get like a regular crest and then using that singular crest to upgrade a piece, now you just spend 15 of the effectively new fragments on upgrading items. Okay, well, I think that's the event. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, it's like exactly the same in terms of not really being fleshed out and not really looking finished compared to when I tested it a few days ago, which is a little bit disappointing because I'm pretty sure this was supposed to be the entire point of it, testing it. Anyways, I don't know what I expected. That's the world boss. Somebody's trying to make a group for it. And I guess I'll show how the Dream Seed planting works, because might as well. So you walk up to one of these, you right-click it in your bags. There are large ones and small ones. Here I have a Plump Dream Seed, which I assume is like one of the larger variants. Then I interact with this, and it's supposed to give me the option to use different currency that it's not. Anyways, I guess I can interact with that. Oh well. And then after that big escort thing finishes, there is this event over here, the Emerald Frenzy, which... yeah, I will just quickly show that. Maybe if I kill mobs in this area, it'll let me give stuff to my Dream Seed. So this is the subzone. So some random area within the zone gets buffed. You run around, you kill any mob, and it gives you this thing, Emerald Dewdrop, which is presumably what I'm supposed to be using to upgrade my seeds back there. So I forget exactly how many I need. We'll see. That gave me no Emerald Dewdrop. So it only drops off the massive emerald, whatever ones. The ones with the buff, basically. Chi Torpedo's still bugged. Just beacon this. Okay. Beacon is still as broken as always. That was 98 Emerald Dewdrops. And we'll see which these give. And then, presumably, this event lasts for 6 minutes. I've done this before, and seeing as how they didn't really change the Super Bloom thing at all, nothing happens after this. I'm pretty sure it's just, while this event is active, you can see killing these mobs grants me a shit ton of that Emerald Dewdrop thing. And then, in theory, I'm going to try to find that seed I planted earlier. In theory, you should be able to spend that on the seed. So, where was it? It was in this area, yeah, because it was by the world boss. Here we go. Okay, here we go. So I can just mash Emerald Dewdrops, and I'm going to put as many into it as I can until this thing hatches, which I think I had like 30 seconds. You can see I am pressing this button as much as I can, but it's limited in the amount. Come on. I don't know if I'll be able to input 50 before it expires. Oh, there we go. Okay, so after finishes, based on the amount that you contributed, you get a reward, which is Seed Bloom 90. And it says... Oh, fuck. Well, that Boomkin is just going for it. Unfortunately, he is dead. And I am not going to help him. I want to say I saw something being sold for Seed Bloom off one of the vendors, but let me check. When was it? Yeah, that's all for resources. Okay, yeah, so we can see here there's 3 types of Dream Seeds: small, plump, gigantic. You can only buy them at Renown 20. This is basically barter bricks, right? It's just instead of buying barter bricks and then directly buying something off the vendor, you get it and then you plant it and stuff like that. So it's like the same thing with extra steps. Thanks for testing today. No problem, HVids. Thank you and your guildies for coming. I appreciate the help, as always. Which vendor is it? Is it this vendor? That sells... Yeah, this is the Seed Bloom vendor. Okay, I thought I saw it. So basically, that entire event, if you're trying to like min-max gear and stuff like that, the Seed Bloom stuff, to my knowledge, is not really important at all. Because all it does is the more you input the dewdrops into the seed, you get more of that currency, Seed Bloom, which is used to buy these things, little cosmetic rewards. Now, obviously, this is still early, so I don't know if there's additional rewards for doing this stuff. But you can see right now, this is the only vendor that I'm aware of that has Seed Bloom stuff. It has 6 different mounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different pets. And then a lot of different weapons and armor and stuff. So it's effectively for collectors, right? This is, as a collector, I guess it reminds me a little bit of like the Zereth Mortis stuff. You're going to be farming open world stuff to get these rewards. One thing that is worth noting, though, is this turn-in quest, which do I have the items on me? I do, so I can actually show this. Perfect. So I can at least show one of them. So you can see here, Look, I got reputation with the Dream Wardens. Now, I only got 2 rep with the faction, the Dream Wardens, which is the new, it's like Lomnithin for this patch. So that may not seem like a lot, but keep in mind that, theoretically, this stuff is infinitely repeatable. I can turn in as many Dream Warden caches as I want. So, while this may potentially be a big gold sink, it does mean that anybody with enough gold could theoretically max their reputation on week 1 without having to rely on cheesy stuff like I did in Zarala Cavern, where you, like, get a Paladin up to 10 and then snapshot the experience buff at Renown 10, stuff like that. You probably won't need to do that. It'll still help, of course. But now at least you have a repeatable source of rep, which I think there should always be at least some repeatable source of rep, especially if like the rewards are time sensitive. So I'm glad they at least learned from their mistake with Lomnithin, assuming that's what they were doing and this isn't random chance, but whatever. I'll take what I can get for that. But yeah, that is basically how the world events work. So that was kind of the entire testing. I was hoping it was a little bit more fleshed out than when I tested it the other day, but oh well. What can you expect? Anyway, so, you know, that's it for today. If you missed some of the testing earlier and you're just tuning in now, the recording will be unlisted, but you'll still be able to find it in the live stream playlist. And of course, if you join my Discord, you can just follow the link in the, you know, YouTube update channel. So if you want to watch the thing, it'll still be there. It just won't be publicly posted. Once again, no more Thursday, Friday streams going forward. I appreciate everybody who showed up, but it was an experiment and the experiment failed. And for tomorrow, I probably won't continue doing raid testing because it just doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of interest. We'll see if like there's a lot of people, if it's like a fairly active stream, which quite frankly, I don't expect it to be given recent trends, then I will probably just continue that over. But for tomorrow, just expect to see Classic Hardcore for a few hours. I will at least commit to that since I did say I was going to do it. So I will stream tomorrow, Classic Hardcore for up until the raid, and most likely we stop the stream there, and then I'm going to do the raid in my own free time, and then, you know, you'll see the footage when the guides eventually come out, which I think is what most people are interested in. And then, of course, Friday, you know, the poll is pinned in the chat, right? So if you have yet to vote for what you want to see on Friday, I think right now Boomkin is in the lead, but I am not closing the results until, you know, close to the day of. Destruction isn't too far off, you know, with the amount of votes currently, there is definitely room for that to change. So if you really want to see Destro Warlock, make sure to vote for it. Tyrion said, have a great night. See you tomorrow. I hope to see you there as well too, Tyrion. Thank you, and hope you have a great night as well. But yeah, that's it for today. So I hope people are looking forward to, I guess, more Classic Hardcore on my Druid. We honestly are going to be picking up where we left off because I really haven't had time to do much recently. And yeah, then the 10 to 60 run for either, at this point, probably Balanced Druid or Destro Lock, whichever wins the poll, on Sunday. And going forward for streams, I'll kind of figure it out by the end of the weekend, but most likely you can expect one 10 to 60 run every single weekend, and then for the foreseeable future, that's probably all they'll be. Just at least until like things start ramping up closer to the patch and maybe, you know, there's a little bit more interest, right? I'd rather just take that time and invest it into videos, which, you know, I know generally will perform better. Anyways, that's it. Thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Peace.